some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Bone kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Base game's close. Fuck that guy, he's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some humor to you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
What's up, everybody? Howdy. Hey. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 460, part 2. I did not think I would be streaming today, but since this tournament went on forever yesterday, we get day 2. And oh my, are we in for a treat, everybody. This is the Swedish National Championship, the most prestigious match tournament there ever was in Sweden in 2025, and especially in Mjölby. Yesterday, we had some very, very cool games already. Approximately half of the bracket has been played. You can see it here. Jingla defeated Lee. iSurf defeats Vanilla. Scoot defeats Dark Move. And then the big heavy hitters. They were coming in at the second round. That is ThorZaIN versus Jingla. It's a 2-1, by the way. Justice for Jingla, who defeated ThorZaIN as a 1700 MMR player with Tinker first. Fra was eliminated by Starshaped. That was a big surprise to me. LiiLD.c defeats iSurf but drops the map here. Knoff defeats Good with 2-0. ThorZaIN then defeats Starshaped 2-0. And Knoff defeats LiiLD.c with 2-1. That was a banger series, just like the winner bracket final that you saw earlier today with Mr. Remo Demo streaming 2-1. So now we're going into a lower bracket gauntlet with Good, who's eliminated already with Starshaped. But the gauntlet is here. Fra vs Dark Move. LiiLD.c next, who might not be playing due to like parent duties, etc. But we'll see about that. Starshaped waiting for the opponent, Knoff waiting for the opponent, and then ThorZaIN waiting for the opponent as well. But now, without further ado, everybody, since the game has already started, let's jump in and watch some wonderful Warcraft. Oh yeah, the most beautiful craft there is. I hit the wrong hotkey and was surprised that the UI didn't disappear. I hope you had a good time. Fra is yellow, wonderful. With Mr. Remo Demo earlier, there is some quality Warcraft played on the War 3 champion servers these days. It is glorious. Mr. Buttcrumbs, I wish you a wonderful day. And also Kilgrim24 with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go, mate. You are an absolute MVP. That is sick. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy moly, that is crazy. Mr. Knoff in the chat. Oh, and Buttcrumbs as well with the 10 gifted. That is insane. Oh, you guys are so lovely. What the hell? Oh, are you happy to see me, boys? It's noticeable. It's noticeable. Gift subs, the internet boner, basically, of you people. That is so lovely. What do we got? We got Farsia versus Blade Master. That's already wonderful.
Players' forces are under attack.
Knoff in the chat. Yeah, Knoff, I saw you were just streaming my content for hours on your channel. And then I noticed how horrible my posture is. So thank you for that. And I'm surprised that I got back pain at the moment. Was my posture bad because of back pain? I don't know. It's one or the other. We gotta say, Fra is the mega uber favorite in this game. Dark Move caused some trouble yesterday already. It is ThorZaIN in the chat. Ah, I thought so. Yeah, big streamer Knoff. Since he's hanging out with that Tyler 1 guy, he's slacking a little bit, you know? Running my VODs on his channel, getting other people to cast. Knoff is getting ready for the Tinder date tonight, inviting some girls to the basement. Ay. That sounds, yeah, I know the location, guys. I know the location, so if I have to call 911, send me a DM, please. Gnarly. Mr. ThorZaIN, it is, as always, a huge pleasure seeing you in general, seeing you play, seeing you smile, seeing you have fun. The Warcraft world needs more of that every now and every then. We got a double Firelord. That's quite fascinating. Yeah, we're starting off well. I'm having so much fun with this tournament, I gotta say. From round 1 on. This was just fun games and good vibes. I'm still having a hard time wiping that smile off my face. Dark move. Oh, that was indeed. I mean, it wasn't really a dark move since he didn't move, but the ending for this Firelord was rather dark. But since we got ThorZaIN's attention, we demand justice for Jingla. The official ruling should be the first map belongs to Jingla. IMO. Dark standstill. Yeah, kind of. Dark doesn't move. Good to see Fra. Is Fra back in his cabin? He was playing from a cabin yesterday, alone in the woods. If I had the choice between Skud's basement with the boys and alone in the Swedish woods. I'll probably do the same as Fra, to be honest. Can't blame that guy. Just imagine the smell, everybody. With 6 dudes in their 30s, nerds in the basement, and all like working out / bodybuilders as well. Protein powder, farts everywhere. Nasty. Was it that over? Well, maybe it was, but goddamn, I was ahead in the early game. Then it started lagging like shit. I thought I would win anyway since I was ahead. Then he turned it around. He played well. Yeah. And a meme was born. Probably because of that, Jingler got so much attention. You know, controversy creates clicks. Who am I? Who am I to judge? It was fun. It was fun. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Run, 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 run. See? That's how you save a Fire Lord. That's what separates Fra from Dark Move. Was the meme at my expense? Well, you know, in Anaheim it was justice for ThorZaIN. In Mjölby, it's justice for Jingler. We kind of turned it around a little bit, but it was all good, clean fun. I would never be toxic again, Marcus. Come on. Mr. 8-Man with the 23-month. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. I saw you preferred the... I saw you preferred Knoff's commentary over my commentary yesterday, Mr. 8-Man. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just a medium streamer compared to... Oh my! Due to the friends of Tyler. What can I say? Dude, Fra got the moves today. And the favorite close ahead. And we got the gamer. Dude, I'm starting to understand some Swedish here. I can immediately follow and know what they say. Also, the in-game chat yesterday. I'm basically native Swedish by now. I'm not looking as good as they are. But you know, vibe-wise, we're there. 1-0 for Fra, the favorite. Good head. Good to see that Fra gets a point on the board here. In the Orc Mirror. Again, in case you're tuning late, we got a lower bracket gauntlet today. The winner goes up against DC if DC is available. Then up against Starshaped, Knoff, and ThorZaIN. Hey son, du kan tala svenska? That probably means hello. Kannst du Schwedisch sprechen? Can you speak Swedish? Have fun, boys. Oh, Frost, so nice. He's asking me if we can start the game. It's so lovely. Knoff is probably just still restreaming, right? Too lazy to do the camera himself. Or not even casting. It's fine. It's fine. The color swapped. There we go. You know, pumping irons for years straight, but 2 days of Warcraft streaming. Too exhausting. Fuck no. Orc number 2, less than 3. Knoff big 1. Ooh, Starshaped not considered an orc anymore, huh? I see, I see, I see. There it is again. The one Swedish word where I don't know really what it means yet. Chat was trying to convince me that tits is not a word in Swedish, but it's been used. It's been used multiple times now. Man fan. Who isn't? Tits is something negative. I'm pretty sure. We will get to the bottom of this. Until this tournament is finished. Ooh, like maybe some ping issues again. Fra is playing probably from the cabin again. Yeah, now they used it 4 times. It has to have a meaning. Tits can never be a bad thing. Neo's tripping. I said the same yesterday, Mr. ThorZaIN. Yeah, and here I am. Keep bragging about my Swedish, and now I can't understand what the context of the tits are. Nobody's surprised, though. Fickers gut Borderfixer, ja. Something good is rigging the tournament, probably. So, we got that Farseer versus Blade Master match again. Let's see. Let's see. We had some cool underdog wins already. Number 1, of course, Jingler. But also LiiLD.c has lost the map already. And I gotta work on my DC pronunciation. Nobody does it better than Knoff. I'm not on that level yet, unfortunately. I'm trying. But that rhythm when he says DC, beautiful.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's hard to recreate. So not much I can do at the moment. I'll be working on it. You know, every day I wake up, do some stretching, walk in front of the mirror, and learn my DC pronunciation. While we were a little bit late to the party in round 1. We're here from the beginning. DC is waiting. If his parents' duty allow it. IMO, we can pause a little bit in games. If the kids are crying. I feel like we had this before. That we had to pause games because of that. Just pretend you're saying this, ball. I never liked that meme. I never liked that meme and I refuse to celebrate it. Unlike I celebrated butt crumbs from Kilgrim with the big 10 gifted subs earlier today. These guys, I will celebrate. Yesterday, I was touting about Fra's variety of builds. And so far, all he's playing is Blade Master Mirror Image. He's holding it back for the real big games, you know? Don't give the strategies away too early. Very lucky for us that Frost is able to play. His wife is expecting.
Here's Badcrabs again. With the gifts up to weiter Frosch. Thank you, Badcrabs. Danke. Danke, Badcrabs.
We got that Fire Lordio again. Dark move? He got a good plan. I feel like the others prepared him a little bit for this. But Shadowhunter's out from Fra, and that is quite an advantage now. If he survives the summons. Oh, there's Serpent Wards. No Hex, no Heal Wave, Serpent Wards. It's like a maze of snakes. That sounds terrifying, actually. And with that, that's this. Oh, no, 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 no. A rock solid defense by Fra once again. The hunt is still on.
A player's forces are under
Come,
attack.
come, 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 come. Nibble, 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 nibble. Deny by Fra. Oh my god, gamer. Well done, well done, well done. Pog so far. But also not too many losses on Dark Move's side. Unfortunately, time is ticking. Fra's build is getting better and better and better. Dark Move's build, not so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Being on the Warcraft III Champions ladder, Fra, of course, very experienced in Orc Mirror. While we don't have the craziest tournament results from European Orcs recently. On ladder, there are plenty. But that little sequence here alone saved Fra like 30 seconds. And we see Shaman. I advised him to go Shaman yesterday already versus Starshaped. There he didn't do it. But lesson learned. It's very cool how nice everybody is, by the way, in this tournament. In lobbies and in-game chat. So we tried this again. Are the peons here? Not really, right? So no towers, just a straight up Firelord push. Got a heal ward, we got the snakes back up. We got the Dispel against the lava spawns, and there's probably not much the Dark Move can do. Yeah, that's 2 units down. The Raiders almost down. Firelord extinguished. And the surround. Man, Fra is cooking. And I feel like not much coming together here for Dark Move. He was the underdog by quite a bit. Like, what is it? 400 MMR maybe? And that is a big difference. It's trying to hold on and to survive. But Fra is getting all the kills. God, gamer, Fra advances. And he's up against, hopefully, LiiLD.c. LiiLD.c.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if DC is not around, then he will be up against Starshaped. And that is a rematch of yesterday. So I guess we constantly have to check my Discord to see if my assistant, Scoot, is doing something. Oh, we'll see what's up there. So in Knoff's title, it says winner versus Starshaped. But I don't know if this is true. So let's listen in, and Knoff is gonna get an echo.
Okej. Is anyone in contact with Lil about the next game? Okej. Han har inte svarat eller?
Ja, men han skrev 5 över, ska natta dottern om en kvart nu. Så. Jag kan vara stand-in.
Hallå Leo!
Jag är elf, ja, den lilla DC. Jag är faktiskt... man får sig...
that looks so funny.
I keep on doing this. This move, I'm no stranger to that. I can do this for hours and hours and hours on end.
Knoff would bench more, you or a Tauren? I guess a Tauren, right?
I don't know, let's try. Dude, I'm actually surprised by my endurance.
Okay, so let's see here. We're getting.
Oh, now it's over. GG, everybody. I tried.
I'm not doing much bench press right now. Like.
Oh, I got a DM. It's probably my personal assistant, Scud. He's putting his daughter to bed. Alrighty.
Only took 5
So we
screens
wait?
until we waved back.
Alright.
True.
Be careful with that huge
I have a
amount
long
of
bracket.
exercise, dude. Lost more calories than the last week combined. Putting the sport in esports. Hoo! It's just that motion, everybody. It's just that one motion. Everything else, I think it's around 5 to 10 minutes. Awesome. Okay, so DC is in. Nice. Tomorrow, by the way, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Just saying. I don't know if we finish the Swedish land today. Probably will. That could still take some time. Maybe up until midnight, but we'll see. Otherwise, there might be the final tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. How was your Saturday, everybody? Is it a long holiday in your country as well? And to the Germans, do you have any plans for the Pentecost weekend that's ahead of us? It is, once again, absolutely fascinating. I do have like semi-time off at the moment. So I basically only cast when I really want to, like for a Swedish tournament or when Remo is not around. And it's mind-blowing. Whenever I have time off, it's super shit weather. It's raining. It's storming. And then the second I like start my OBS and the streaming software and stuff, boom, sunshine. For 2 weeks straight, I want to go out. I want to tank some sun. It's like it's cursed. Fuck the weather. So tomorrow I'm casting. So it's probably going to be great weather. Monday? Am I casting Monday? I'm not sure. Calling you? Yeah, let's go.
Yo!
Mr. Knoff, what's up?
Not much. Just waiting for LiiLD.c now so we can get the next game going, right?
Yeah, it's a fascinating and fantastic tournament that you put together, Mr. Knoff. I'm having so much fun. Since yesterday, I was watching you boys on Friday already, and since yesterday, I'm sitting here all smiles. All the players deliver big time, man. It's great.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, well, like, we all, I mean, I'm probably the one that have been playing the most. I think me and Fra are the guys that have the most games. LiiLD.c also did a decent amount of games, but besides that, it's like me and Fra that have been playing the most. Like for me, it's of course about all the streaming that I have been doing recently, but yeah. I'm really impressed about Starshaped, and I'm not like every player has been doing really good. I think so. It's not like anyone is, they're also experienced. So I think it's more about that. Like everyone shows up and doing really good plays.
Freaking Starshaped, man! What a sensation! Showing up and beating Fra 2-0.
Yeah, like he's so disappointed because he had worse seat than Pro, so he was not happy with that. Like he was really annoyed. How do you guys think? Like, how can I not have better seat than Pro? I need to show them. Like then he wins 2-0.
He did show them though. He did. Let's see if we can do it again today.
Yeah. No, but we had a really good time. Like we started on first day. We were. It was me, Wooly, Vanilla, ThorZaIN, and Scoot started on first day, and then the other guys came on Friday. Unfortunately, LiiLD.c or Fra couldn't make it here, and then we have Jinglar and iServant that was competing online. So I think maybe we could try to do this like for next year as well, but in a better format and more organized. But it has been like we learn, and also I realized it takes a lot of time, putting up the brackets and all the rules and stuff. So I'm really impressed about the work you guys doing when you're setting up tournaments.
Former pro players learning a little bit about tournament organization.
Yeah, holy shit.
And then the people are complaining about their seats, and then you also had this incident in the bracket, right? With ThorZaIN and Jinglar.
Yeah.
We demand justice for Jinglar.
Yeah, that game on Last Refuge. It looked like Jinglar had that one.
I thought.
What
so
would
too.
you say?
I would.
You think it was over?
I think it was over.
Yeah.
That noob ThorZaIN. Losing to Tinker first. Amateur.
Yeah. Jinglar was doing that really well. I wouldn't imagine it looks so strong. And also reminds me that the rockets attacking buildings. I kind of forgot about that. Did you know it?
Yeah. I mean, I cast so much FFA that it's kind of normal there. But yeah, it's the beast of a hero and so much fun, man. I love the Tinker. I love Jinglar. He's so creative. He just popped up, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's more known for playing 2-2 and 4-4, I believe. So seeing him doing 1-1 and attending the tournament was really cool too.
So nice. So we all see what's happening in the room, right? But what's happening behind the camera this weekend?
What did we do? We have been playing mostly, I'm gonna say. Like I was to the gym today with Dark Move. And right now we had some barbecue, like we made burgers and having fun, talking old memories about Warcraft 3.
Oh, nice.
And, just really nostalgic. Yeah, like it's very chill. I guess we guys, we don't meet that often, It's like once a year or once every second year, but it still feels so natural, like when we meet and, just talk Warcraft and enjoying the game. So it's... like everyone doing their own thing if they want, and then we play whenever we feel for. Like we also do some different games as well. I know they played some Age of Empires 2 this morning, and then some Heroes of the Storm. So a bit variation as well. It's important. But mostly I would say it's about meeting up. Like this time, of course, having my stream also makes it a bit different. But I think it's also nice for like the community to actually get to know us a little bit better. I try to encourage the Swedish players to play some games on my stream. So, like for example, everyone has been asking about ThorZaIN to stream as well. And like he's such a cool and experienced player. So it would be nice to have him coming back. I know Scott will be starting to play some Warcraft after this. He told me today he's gonna set up his stream and play some more. Try hard with undead, so that's nice.
I saw some disgusting Dreadlord surrounds yesterday from Scud. Dude, I think he can stop playing for like
what the fuck?
4 years and he can still do these cool surrounds.
Is that kind of nice? No.
Oh, thank you. We get a donation here. Justice for Jingler.
It's
I should
catching
give
on.
that money to Jingler and not keep it myself. I'm gonna give it to him.
Yeah, don't give it to ThorZaIN of all people.
No. Thank you. Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear because of the notification.
Yeah, what did I say? I forgot as well.
Something maybe about ThorZaIN or Scoot. It was
Good,
something,
yeah,
right?
he got some nasty surrounds yesterday. It looked like he never stopped playing.
Yeah, Scoot was doing really good against one of the games that we played. The early game was amazing. He did like super early surround on my first here, so I had to TP out. And then he did a really nice creep jack with level 3 DK when I was doing a bigger camp as well. So yeah, like he's definitely in good shape. But the thing with us is like, you know, all of the players have been playing since maybe like it's almost 20 years now. So, and we do play RTS in different games, and I think many of the games also are a bit similar to Warcraft. So you kind of get the fundamentals and stuff which are similar to improving in Warcraft as well. So it's, even though you don't really play just Warcraft, I think you can get better, or maybe not better, but you still, you know, keep your level decent because of that, right?
Yeah, and it's not like so much is like changing in Warcraft, right? So you watch a game or two and catch up with the meta a little bit and abuse the Huntress like Dirty Starshaped is doing, and then you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, this patch though has been changing the meta so much. Like, I think this is the game, the variation of strategies right now have never been looking like this. It's really interesting, and I really enjoy this. Like, for me, it was important for my motivation and also to, you know, my interest of the game growing again. So yeah, I think they made a good job. Like, it's hard to say like who's the best race and stuff right now, but yeah, I think it's in a really good state right now. What do you feel like? What's your experience so far about the patch?
Yeah, I like it a lot. I feel like you actually have to scout now because there's so much variety. Like, are you opening with an Archmage or Mountain King or Paladin? It could be anything. And then the same question on tier 2. Like, there's so many branches you can go, and you constantly have to scout your opponent on what he's doing to react properly. I don't feel like we had that in the old days of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's true. It was always more like a standard strategy that everyone was playing, so it wasn't that important to scout as it is now. Like, I think that's the biggest change that I'm starting to feel right now for Orc is, you know, the usage of the mirror image. Like, I have been doing it a bit more recently. It took me some games to actually start to get used to it, but right now I also start to feel like the value, you know, having the boots on the blades of the mirror images also gives, like, you can scout faster and easier. Like, it's a really big change for Orc to have more information about what the enemy is doing. Still not have found like a really good way against undead to play with blade mirror image, but it seems like it's working decent in all the other matchups.
But Knoff, I feel like we have to do something about that Demon Hunter. He's ruining all matchups. He's too strong.
Yeah.
We gotta delete that Demon Hunter.
Is that your experience when you have been watching pro games as well? Like Demon Fields? Okay. Like immolation.
Every matchup.
And it's very interesting. We still don't have like so many night elves in the really top positioning in tournaments, right?
Yeah, well, Knoff, I can tell you why that is, okay? There's only one reason. Because they don't use their fucking items. That's the only reason they're not top. They buy 7 invo potions, and they run into an undead, and they call Nova their ass, and they don't use a single invo potion, or they don't buy a staff, or just sacrifice them to creeps, or lose their expansion to creeps, or their shredders to creeps. It's only a player's fault, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, I guess also, I was having this discussion a bit with Starbuck. I don't think there is an elf that is on the same level as Happy or Fortitude right now. Like, if you say like if Happy was playing Night Elf, do you think he would win anyway, or do you think it's all about that he's playing Undead? I think he would be best anyway, even if he played Elf. Do you get my point? Like, it's not about the race; it's more about the player and their, like, if you look at all the attributes, their micro decision making, their
I feel
macro, and all these areas together.
I feel like he would surely be weaker with Night Elf than with Undead, because he's so good with timings, and I don't think Night Elf is so timing dependent compared to other races. I mean, they play Dryad Bears, and whenever you have them, you can fight, I guess. So yeah, he would probably win a lot still.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I think so.
So
yeah,
we saw you earlier in the winner bracket, right? And you lost that series. Are you coming for revenge later? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I felt a bit tired today, like not as fresh as I did yesterday. I had really bad sleep tonight, so I think that could be a part 2.
Oh,
but
do you have bad sleep because someone is snoring?
No. Actually, I didn't get distracted by that this time, so that's good. You're thinking about someone special? Who was snoring? Like,
I don't
do you
know.
remember when you were here? Oh, okay. I thought you were thinking about. Maybe the guys don't know that you actually you came to Sweden and you were here, like, casting the tournament in-house. That was awesome.
That was
like, how many years ago is that?
Dude,
now?
I was thinking about that as well. I got no clue. It might be 4 years? 5 years?
When was Neo here? His Scott is looking right now for the picture, so maybe he can find out. But yeah, that was like really cool.
We had
ThorZaIN.
I remember.
Hey, I'm on voice with Neo.
Nice. Hello, Neo.
Hello, Marcus.
My brother from another mother.
And Starshaped!
Starshaped who?
The Sunk Monks!
Do we have anything from LiiLD.c, guys?
Yeah, they are vetoing.
Oh, they are vetoing.
Yeah.
Nice. You know more than me then.
Of course, I got my personal assistant Scud.
Yeah.
He's telling me everything.
Nice. Yeah, we have to show, like, show your merch. We have the Hitman and Starshaped merch. Yeah, it's this camera.
Knoff
Looking good there. Yeah, exactly.
Get your own today. I get 50%. I think.
I'm watching your stream.
Oh, yeah.
There we are.
2019 or?
Oh, the now.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
I don't know when that was. Do we know?
Nino, I don't know if you're watch Knoff stream.
No.
This shirt? No. Do you know it? Where it's from?
That is. If I had to
It's from
guess.
European Nations Championship 2008 in.
It was Leipzig.
Leipzig.
No? Yeah, Leipzig.
Yeah.
Games convention.
Knoff has one as well somewhere.
Dude.
I'll sing it.
You still got this. Did you win that year?
Wait, I'm joining the game too.
Game up.
Oh, is it Jewcast?
Is it? We can do that, but I think you got the wrong microphone selected in Discord. Is that possible? Because
Oh yeah, like the sound quality is really bad.
It is.
Okay, yeah, give me a second. Of course.
For an interview, it's fine, but for a cast, we want it clean, like a head.
No. Yes. Oh yes, it's totally the wrong one.
Nobody
Okay, what about
complained
now?
though. Yeah, perfect, dude. I should have said something earlier, but yeah, we're getting ready.
No worries. I mean, I can't really. It's up to you because I can't really communicate that well because I'm sitting in the same room. So maybe it's still.
Totally up
Yeah,
to
maybe
you.
it's better. Maybe it's better you do it solo anyway, because I'm not gonna be able to talk much.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Yeah.
But once you're back home,
And
we gotta do a dual cast, and you owe me one.
Yeah,
now.
of course. I promise you.
All right.
I promise you.
Dude.
Oh wait,
Huh?
I'm stupid. The players are not even here. I forgot who
Lol,
are playing.
true.
I can be with yeah. Okay, so Jewcast it is. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. We can do it.
So who's your favorite
guys.
person between the two players? Is it
Cast. Hey guys.
LiiLD.c or is it Fra?
Okay, we have Starshaped and ThorZaIN here sitting with me as well.
Oh, nice.
But you
that's
don't
nice.
hear Neo, so you have to be quiet. Oh,
I can predict what he's gonna say.
Okay.
ThorZaIN is a great person and a great player. Wow.
okay.
And I do have a massive.
Okay. I can tell you what Neo said. He said, "Who is the favorite in this match?"
You're gonna transcript every word.
What do you think?
I
Starshaped.
think, DC probably, but Fra has a good. I mean,
got those
his
strats up
work
his
against
pocket.
Night Elf.
Yeah.
DC, the legend, Lil Daniel Claesson.
Lil Daniel Claesson, yeah. Okay, so far it looks like we're standard opening here from both. It will be a Barracks 2, so I think we're gonna see Blade Master mirror image from Fra. Like he played that both games against Starshaped, so most likely it will be something similar.
Demon Hunter from DSC.
Yeah, Demon from LiiLD.
Demon Naga. I think he probably watched my games.
Imagine a peon scout here. Cancel that. A ghoul harass.
Yeah. Warmill? Yep.
Should be, right?
Oh. Yeah, Warmill.
Ah, Grunt first.
So Grunt into Headhunter then. Nice. So what do you think, Neo, about LiiLD.c versus Fra?
Yeah, I haven't seen DC play this weekend. All his games were off stream, I think. But he lost one map to iServant and also 2 maps to you. So quite bad shape.
Yes. Yeah, that's what he said too. No, actually, LiiLD.c typed to me this morning and said I was playing really good against him. So I'm happy about that.
It was a
he
crazy
was-
series. I saw the
Yeah,
end of
you
the
saw
game.
some of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it was Demon, yeah.
What do you think about Fra? Because Fra is someone that we don't really know from the old days, I think. Like, the big names are obviously you and DC and ThorZaIN and Starshaped made a name for himself in the past 10 years, but Fra's flying a little under the radar for many people.
Yeah, I mean, Fra has been around for a long time too, but I don't think he really played a lot of tournaments and stuff, so maybe not many know about him, but he has been active in the ladder for mostly for 2-on-2, but recently have been playing a lot of 1-on-1 as well. So he's definitely more motivated to improve in 1-on-1.
Aggressive.
But yeah, he is really an experienced Warcraft 3 player as well.
Is this Demon Hunter good against Blade Master in, I mean, this kind of style Blade Master?
It's nice to mana burn because mirror image costs a lot of mana.
Yeah, that's true.
What,
These
is
takeaways.
he gonna do another?
This is annoying.
If they both get tier 2 and he doesn't have level 3 Blade Master, it's very hard for Orc, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, now he can't creep.
Yeah.
So when Starshaped says it's really hard for Orc, you gotta take that with a grain of salt, everybody. Starshaped thinks that Orc is very underpowered and basically not playable.
Yeah, he's he likes to criticize.
Oh yeah. I saw that in my
Neo
YouTube
complaining
comments.
about Starshaped again.
Yeah.
Neo, the biggest Starshaped hater. Bro, is the best player in the universe. He denies the creeps all the time.
Starshaped is no stranger to AEW denials.
Starshaped is a terrible player. Oh,
It's just my
I wish
way of
Starshaped was
expressing my
dead.
love.
I should have speakers so you hear Neo, guys.
Här är speaker, det var tag.
Players' forces are under
What?
attack.
Tänk ner dem.
Men ni hör ju inte Neo.
Maxa volymen, ta
Nej, det går inte.
Oh, they're speaking the secret language, so I don't
Yeah,
understand.
sorry. We should focus on the game now.
Okay. Sorry.
Boots as well on Demon. One archer falling here. Nice.
Oh, and no windwalk. Is he gonna show me?
Oh, no way. Yeah, but he's creeping. That's good. That was nice.
Demon Hunter was here.
What do you think about Blade Master mirror image, Knoff? Because in the early stages it feels so weak.
Sorry, like, what do you think about...
About Blade Master mirror image, because it feels like it takes so long until it's really online.
Yeah, level 3 is definitely important, right? That was tough, Creepjack. Shit, one Grunt and one Headhunter, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it the Naga push that we've seen yesterday from Starshaped? No, DC is playing different.
Beastmaster! Is he playing Talons?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
there's no Hunter Soul.
Yeah. I mean, for Night Elves, that's never, like, he could have just forgotten, maybe. But this definitely looks like talent.
You know, LiiLD.c looks really strong right now. This is gonna be a one-sided game, it looks like. It's not gonna get any... Yeah, this... Oof.
And DC basically had no practice games, right? He just put his daughter to bed, I heard.
Yeah. Big heal on the blade is helping a lot, though.
The block, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the block again! Dude, DC is crazy! Yeah. And the block again! Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's on fire today. Meanwhile, tier 3 is gonna start his first Agent of Wind here. Hex is also like... It makes sense now, but normally you don't want to go Hex, right? You'd rather go Serpent Words or heal.
Yeah. And also he's going Shaman, which, I don't know, do you play Shaman against Cyclone or still Walker?
Shadow! Oh!
Well, he gets
okay,
the
these ones are falling, but...
Oh man, if he gets the crit, one hit later, Demon Hunter is dead.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, that was a strong push.
Yeah, it's very similar to yesterday, how Starshaped destroyed Fra early on tier 2 with the Naga.
A lot of aggression. Yeah. Okay, so now he's gonna try to get Demon level 3 here. The 2 Agent of Winds is just gonna finish. Yeah, most likely will be a Tinker, and next push gonna be when he has Master Talons, right?
Yeah. So in a perfect world, I think Fra would, I don't know, like to get an expansion, some towers up, but I don't think DC is gonna give him the time for that.
No, he's getting fortified now, and one more Headhunter, but the problem is he lost so much. Like, he has one Headhunter right now on the battleground, so he has a really hard time creeping. Meanwhile, LiiLD.c did that camp really fast with his Agent of War. So it's definitely a big problem now for him to creep anything.
Yeah, he needs some items, he needs some levels for sure. How good is Mirror Image versus Talon?
I think it's really nice. I've seen like I was watching a game when ThorZaIN was playing against Sonic. Ooh. And you know what was interesting in that game is that ThorZaIN opened up with Windwalk and crit on the blade, and also he had Hex and heal on the Shadowhunter. Huh. And you know what he did? When he realized that Sonic was playing Talons, he invested in 2 Book of Retraining. Like he went for Mirror Image on Blade with crit, and Serpent Wards and healing on Shadowhunter. So that's how important he thinks Mirror Image is against Talons, right? Okay. Because it's hard for the Night Elf to know which one is the real, and you don't want to waste mana on the Mirror Images. So it really makes sense to have Mirror Image against Talons. So at least that's something good here for Frost. And now he has level 3 Blade, so he's gonna have a Mirror Image level 2, right? But the second lodge is getting cancelled here.
Yeah, second lodge is also quite interesting, plus tier 3. So, I don't know, Bloodlust?
Yeah, it's gonna be Shamans and not, like, no Walkers or Witch Doctors here.
Interesting. Dude, Fra is so unpredictable. I watch him a lot on ladder because he got a very entertaining style, and he's so unpredictable. A million strategies. Sometimes they make sense, sometimes they don't, but whatever. Mass Shaman versus Talons.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be hard for him to like. He can't really purge because it's too expensive to remove the Cyclone. So he's most likely gonna have it for the Bloodlust.
Yeah, you gotta purge against the summons, I guess, and then is there a chance to go Lightning Shield? Could make sense. On the mirror images, Lightning Shield?
Yeah, like the problem is, so every time he Cyclone, like if he sees a unit that is Lightning Shield, he can easily Cyclone that one, and then it removes the Lightning Shield, right? So Shaman is definitely not the unit you want to go against Talons. Okay, one Headhunter will be falling. This demon is beast right now. Yeah, he can't fight. It's gonna be hard.
God damn, DC is a bully. Poor Fra.
Yeah. 47 supply right now. Oh, there you see.
He hit the 2 illusions, nice.
Yeah.
But also the Shadow Hunter. Yeah, we do see Serpent Wards, but because of that, no heal wave in this fight.
There's the Lightning Shield. Oh, he was dispelling that really quick.
Nice Wisp pull.
But yeah, this is like Fra has nothing.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, he can try to retreat a little bit and use the burrows. A tower would have been nice. He got a lot of gold, but unfortunately no lumber.
Yeah, LiiLD.c is playing really good right now. Like I felt he was in good shape yesterday, but I don't want to face this guy.
I was about to say, Knoff, are you scared? Are you scared?
Holy shit. That was one-sided. Really impressive first game here.
Man, this DC guy, he can game. Super cool micro as well with the blocks. Super good timings with probably the unexpected Beastmaster. But yeah, that seems to be Fra's Achilles heel, that early tier 2.
Yeah, for sure. What's the game name?
I guess...
Was it SWE?
No, DC. Maybe DC2.
DC2. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm in.
Do we have some expert analysis from Starshaped and ThorZaIN?
They're sitting like at their own spot right now, so then they have to take my headset. You wanna commentate anything, Starshaped? Use my... Yeah, sit. Okay, I'm giving you here to Starshaped.
Thank you.
Maybe he can cast the second game with you.
Sure.
Like, you could be fun. Yeah.
You could be fun, huh?
Yeah. Hey, good luck.
Thank you.
Starshaped. With Neo, what a crazy...
Var det mikrofon? Men inte mikrofon. Hallå?
Hallo, Oskar. What's up?
Hallo, Neo. Wie geht's, mein Freund?
Ah, sehr gut. Danke.
Wir haben eine große Match.
Oh, yeah.
Mit DC und Fra.
Dude, you're German. Quite good.
Ja, ich kann Deutsch sprechen.
Warum?
Danke. So, what are we thinking? Game 2.
When and how did you learn German? And why?
Ich habe mit der Internet gelernt.
Die gute Zeit mit DKH.
Yeah, I talked with teammates in DKH. I was going to travel to München, and then I learned the German by talking with HLA and those guys.
Nice.
I told them only speak German with me in all practice.
I saw HLA was back recently as well.
Yeah. I wrote to him like, oh, you're back. How much are you going to play? Are you going to try and get top ladder ranks? And he didn't answer me. So, I think he just showed up one day and then he left. Or he just ghosted me. I don't know.
So, we got the game, Mr. Starshaped. You have a very opinionated opinion. No, you have a very strong opinion about this matchup, I feel.
I do?
Don't you think that Orc is basically unplayable?
Orc is unplayable?
Did you say that?
Did I say that?
In the YouTube comments, I think?
In the YouTube comments? Orc is unplayable. I don't think I would say that ever. You know, Orc is a pretty strong race. Did you watch the games yesterday?
Yeah, I saw. But wait, there was someone with your name in my YouTube comments. Wasn't that you?
Oh, maybe someone stole my nickname.
Dude, I was so sure that was you.
Oh.
I had a super long discussion with that guy because I thought it's you, and I like usually I value your opinion, but that was so far off that I had to like bicker with him a little bit. That's crazy that this wasn't you.
Meine Doppelganger, yeah.
True, man. You got an imposter. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
but it's a crazy matchup now because heavy armor hunts, I feel, kind of destroys everything except apparently mirror image, which is broken now. So that's fun. I stopped playing for a year and now I come back to so crazy.
They finally
Everyone's
listened to
mirror
you,
image.
and Huntress got heavy armor.
But now they die to walkers, so
True.
I think you should be able to toggle between the armor
Oh
types.
my god.
That'd be
Yeah.
skill testing.
Don't give them ideas, dude. They might be listening.
Oh, DC with the Hoiter de Hans, the keeper of the grove.
Oh, first time I think I see that. Your games were actually against Fra were really impressive. Like, you haven't been gaming much recently, right?
That's not how it sounded when we were casting yesterday. Oh, Fra is the greatest player ever. I love him. Starshaped. He can go fuck off.
Well, I was under the impression that you like balance wine in my YouTube comments. Now it's a whole different discussion. Now I love you again too.
Thank you. So we have some headhunter image from Fra again. Seems to be the one thing he does, which is understandable. It seems very strong.
Yeah, usually he has a wider variety of styles, but maybe against Night Elf he's stuck with that build.
It seems like you need to have at least the Blade Master.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you can go for some cheese with like faster tower pushes, maybe, but yeah, Blade Master seems to be the way to go, to have something like damage-wise to counter the Demon Hunter usually, and to get some control in the game.
But this is interesting because with the Keeper of the Grove, even with an expansion, I feel like the late game is going to be very hard. If Fra can just hold on. Like, if you don't have the Demon Hunter to carry you, I don't know how to really win when there's infinite mana on Shadow Hunter and Blade Master.
Yeah, it feels like some orcs on like 2000 MMR and a bit above seem very scared of Huntress. And then a little above that, there's no Huntress anymore at all. I can see like a big Huntress push, maybe, but I don't know if DC is a player to do that.
I mean, he likes to be aggressive, but here he's being very defensive. And I think he's abusing the fact that Fra isn't really scouting at all these games. He's just doing his own thing. So he's just, DC's taking advantage of that, expanding, teching. And if you get level 3, I mean, you can hold on for a long time. It's going to take a long time to get Purge.
Also,
so if this tree goes up.
Mirror Image seems rather slow in the beginning, right? You have to creep to level 3 until it does something.
Yeah, exactly. And level 2 Entangle, I think if he gets it and just kind of staffs in, he could just kill all these headhunters. Which it looks like that's what he's trying to find him here.
Yeah, just creeping. It's a new map, so the creep patterns...
yeah, what is this map?
Boulder Vale, it's called.
Boulder Vale. Oh, I vetoed all the maps I didn't recognize.
Of course.
Give me Amazonia.
How long did it take you to veto the maps?
Well, I thought maybe he would veto the new maps too, but he didn't. So like, there's a game of chicken. Like, I'll start vetoing the maps I know I don't like, and then hopefully he'll ban. He didn't ban them, so I had to start banning the Boulder Vale.
Yeah, but I think Boulder Vale is cool. It produces a lot of fun games. This expansion position of DC seems very pushable. It's rather close to the enemy base, and it's kind of weird to get from your main base to that expo position.
And the shop is in favor of the aggressive player.
Exactly.
It's closer towards... That's an interesting map, actually. Oh, here we go. Level 2 roots. Oh, Naga. Oh, he's going all in, I think.
Damn. I didn't expect that.
That could actually be really strong.
He's controlling the Keeper really well with that Frost Arrow.
Yeah.
I mean, we have an Entangle here and there. It is a lot of archers, though, right next to a Moonwell. I like that defensive setup.
He's not using his mana. He has to spam a Mirror Image. He should use Mirror Image and then send one to the Keeper, and the rest of the army kills the archers. Oh, he's overcommitting, I think.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no healing in this as well. Expo up.
There's Fortified on the way. No towers though. Proxy shop's a bit late as well.
Yeah, when you see an orc play, do you think like, why isn't he going for 90 towers? What's he doing?
Yeah, he's halfway there. He has the fortified. That's one. That's step one.
Ooh, that Naga by DC, bit caught off guard.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Just send 1 or 2 illusions and the rest of the army, because that illusion does a lot of damage. So this, I think, is... Oh, I'm zooming out all the time. But yeah, there's a lot of archers here. Fra is switching to Grunt, which is nice. Rather than keep making headhunters. And he's getting the bestiary, so he could maybe get some towers, get some Kodos, demolishers, and try and push the expansion. But meanwhile, DC is getting the double lore. And if those finish, it might just be over.
I guess so. Man, I really like this defensive setup by DC. The Huntress Hall to reduce surface area. The Moonwell did a good job. Shredder is coming in to help. Like, lot of attention to a couple of details, and Shredder is packing such a punch, man.
And there's no Shadow Hunter to keep this Blade Master alive. So, like, the Naga is great for an all-in, but he has to win right now, and it doesn't look like he's going to do it.
Yeah, these towers, man, I don't have faith for these towers. Nope, cancelled as well. Very unfortunate tournament for Fra. I had high hopes that he kicked some of your asses, because, you know, I like him a lot, as you heard yesterday. But
he came pretty far.
Yeah.
Top 5, top 4.
Top 6?
Top 6. That's not over yet, though. Yeah, maybe a miracle can happen.
In Warcraft with the Blade Master, always possible. Mirror image immediately to get out of Entangle. Heroes are quite low.
Yeah, there's no items on the Blade Master. I think that's the big thing. You really have to have some quads and stuff. No, but there's a TP. DC is not really spending his money. He's a bit stressed here, I think, trying to survive.
Oh, yeah.
He's floating 1,000 gold. If there's instant on the Keeper, for example, I mean... Oh!
And Blade Master's full health again. Oops, Naga ripped.
Nice,
Double level up. The Keeper is healthy again. Shredder falls, but I think he did the job.
Yeah, this is over. Nice try. I think it's a smart reaction. You see the expansion. Try and all.
One last mirror image. One last magic trick.
Now let's see if he stays in the game for 20 more minutes.
Yeah, I heard he's gaming from like a cabin in the woods. So
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. Maybe he has nothing else to do for the rest of the day.
Could be the case. Yeah, this is not looking good for me. I wanted to get the rematch against Fra, to be honest. I was hoping for a miracle here, but gotta play DC next.
Are you playing Mirror then? Yeah, right? You're fully back to Night Elf?
And it's weird because like Mirror was my best matchup by far before, and now I've lost every single ladder game I played Mirror.
Really?
So something's changed about Mirror that doesn't make sense to me. Like people are, I don't know.
I feel like we got, for once, a very nice variety in Night Elf Mirror, because you can play like the regular hunts on tier 1. You could also play tier 2 hunts with the new upgrade.
Yeah.
You can expand, you can tower push, you can play regular Demon Hunter. Like, it's a lot harder to read what's happening in these mirror matches.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Hail Mary Sweet Scroll, but it's not going to be enough.
Got 2 potions, but also the shop position really nice. Desperate hero attempts. I mean, it is the biggest tournament in all of Sweden in 2025. The most meaningful tournament. You don't want to exit when you still have a Blade Master. You might get the Naga. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, so unfortunate.
But really well played by DC. He's on fire. Crazy performance.
Yeah, really feels like he doesn't need many games to be in tip-top shape again.
Yeah, I think he's the type of player who can just show up and beat anyone.
Is that different from you? Because, like, you did a good showing yesterday as well.
Yeah, I thought, GG. I thought I was not that type of player, but apparently I can show up and play too.
Oh boy, very important
GG.
match coming up for you, my man.
Mirror matchup against DC.
That's a
Or
scary.
maybe I'll
scary
switch
DC.
race. Maybe I'll play some human.
Human.
I heard Riflecaster's pretty good.
Oh, versus Night Elf though.
Against anything, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Like you're you're unpredictable. Maybe you play random.
Yeah. Ooh, good advice. Last minute advice. Random sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll go random. Maybe I'll play 90% handicap. That's good as well.
Unfortunately, not possible on War 3 Champions, man. We don't have that technology yet.
Really?
No, you can't play handicap on War 3 Champs.
Why not? That's not nice.
I don't know. I was always voting for that, so all of Happy's opponents would get an advantage, but the War 3 Champions people were against that for some reason.
Every time Happy wins a match, he gets 1 percentage point in handicap until he loses.
That's a good idea. I'll write that down.
That could be like, the what was that cup with Grubby and Kendrick?
With Grubby and Kendrick.
Dude,
Kendrick is a name I haven't heard in years. Fight Night?
Fight Night. Thank you. Fight Night. Imagine Fight Night, but with Happy, and every time he wins, he loses 1 percentage point until someone beats him.
Yeah, that could be interesting from like week 30 on.
All right, let me go play against DC.
You need the prep. Starshaped, good luck. You need it.
Thank you. Dankeschön. Auf Wiedersehen.
Bye-bye. What a wonderful fella. Dude, I was so sure that he started comments in my YouTube. That's crazy that someone is a star-shaped imposter. I can't believe it.
Hey.
Mr. Knoff, that was pretty one-sided. Yeah. The orc goes out.
Yeah, holy shit, LiiLD.c, like everyone here in the room is a bit afraid right now. He seems like he's playing really good. So it's gonna be a cool series. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do any casting now because Starshaped sits really close to me. So just observe the game and yeah, we can catch up later. Like I'm gonna play against the winner of them anyway, so I guess you have to do the casting your own from now then. Yeah.
I might call in between for little like post-game interviews, pre-game interviews.
Of course.
Yeah, nice.
Of course.
I like.
Yeah. That would be fun. Well, let's see. We can keep in touch then, and let's enjoy the next games here. They're doing the Wheatos right now, right?
That means we do have some minutes. Mr. Knoff, if people think these games are freaking awesome and they love the vibes, how can they support the tournament?
Oh, yeah, we still have a contribution link. Like, I think you have you have the link in your channel.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, if they wanna support, they can make a tip or donation to my link here on Stream Elementals. Yeah, I see you have the link in your chat right now, so that's awesome. I think we already collected like 720 USD. Like, we had one day, we got in like $500 in one day from the guys.
Crazy.
Like, mostly, yeah, it was amazing. So apparently a lot of our viewers have been enjoying like this type of content, so definitely something to think about for future, and also we can do it much more organized and better next time. But yeah, it's really helpful, and we made it a little bit special because we wanted a lot of players to attend, so we said that every player in the tournament will get something out of the prize money. So it's gonna be a percentage wise, like I think we had like 30, 20, 15, and then it goes down, like 10, 8, 6, like really, like it's not going to be that much for the guys in 10th or 11th place, but everyone will get something. So I think it's a good way of doing it.
I like that. We kind of do it the same way. I mean, ThorZaIN is a doctor. He doesn't need the money. You probably still get paid by Tyler 1. You don't need the money. But if a jingler can order a pizza or something from that, that's super cool.
Yeah, I mean, that actually a servant and jingler was attending is really, really cool to see as well. Like, we have more Swedish players, so I kind of want to get out to them as well. Like, it's hard because, I mean, we have a strong community. We guys here that are in the LAN and stuff, but we still have a lot of Swedish players that don't know, like, maybe you don't have really someone get out to, like, connect with and stuff, so it's it's important to inspire and motivate new players as well to get into like this kind of tournament and stuff. I think
I agree, and also that they see what a lovely bunch of people you are. That people want to hang out with you.
yeah. This LAN event is amazing. Like, should definitely think about how we could do this even bigger. Like I don't know. Like, were you in contact with Warcraft? Like when we had a European Nations Championship?
I was mostly a viewer.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I was watching, but I wasn't involved in the scene really.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, like, there was probably one of my best times ever playing Warcraft back then. Like, we had this, every country had their own little, what do you call it? Like, not village. It's a small cabin or whatever. I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it was like a boot camp. We had first some days where we had to practice before the main tournament. And I remember the Bulgarian team were sleeping like in the cabin next to us, to the Swedish team. So we hanged out we had a good time with them, and it was really fun. Like it was a great tournament, and to see, like, we had the Finnish team as well. Some cool guys from there, and of course Germany. Xlord was playing. Then I think, Xlord. Who more was it?
Well, if Xlord was
you have a
playing,
game name.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Scoot. He's a very good assistant. You should keep that guy.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry. Oh, yep. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna fix the brackets.
So before I go, I need a prediction.
Okay. 2-1 DC.
2-1 DC. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm not gonna tell Starshaped.
It's a hard one.
All right, Knoff, I'm gonna call you after the match probably for some impressions.
Yeah. Do it.
Enjoy.
See you later, man. Good luck.
Love the Swedes. They're the sweetest people. German team, Hanf, Jaws, and Dark. Really? Der König. Xlord, Hanf, Jaws, and Dark. Kinda depends, I guess, when that was. But yeah, that's not. But a German team without Hasuops sounds unlikely to me. But maybe he was busy. Maybe he was at Wacken. I don't know. Anyway, I totally did not update the score thingy. Starshaped versus DC. DC looked hella scary. The entire nation of Sweden, and especially the basement in Mjölby, are afraid now. So, Starshaped, what can you do in the mirror match? How good are you still with the Huns? Is it the kitty? DC, I would say, is a Demon Hunter Bear player, just from the playstyle characteristics. Probably the most decorated player in Sweden still active. I mean, of course, at the very beginning, there was a He-Man, there was a Mad Frog, but afterwards, after that time, DC probably the most decorated, right? I mean, Lake Duck had some moments, but he never won the big one-on-one thing. Must be DC, if I'm not mistaken. Kickstar, I regret to inform you that Fra has been eliminated already, but he lives on in our hearts. So, lower bracket semifinal. In case you're not following the tournament too closely, this is now top 4. We got ThorZaIN waiting in the grand final. We got Knoff waiting in the lower bracket. And Starshaped and LiiLD.c are determining Knoff's opponent. Starshaped on the upper right-hand side, coming from inactivity. And, daddy duties and probably some, I don't know, university stuff or something? I think he was a teacher or something. Not entirely sure. Busy and smart man. That is for sure. So, he is going with the bottom. That's the way I like it. Archer into Hunts seems likely. And DC suggested with the Demon Hunter. So that is not gonna be too easy for DC. And it's like mass against class. Classic Starshaped style. I thought ThorZaIN lost to Jingla. That was just one map, and Marcus somehow bribed the refs, so he got a rematch. So that is fine. Before you all hate on Night Elf Mirror, yeah, Bear Mirror is not the most exciting, but whenever there's different strategies, we can have a lot of fun. Starshaped was criticizing about Fra a little bit, that he scouted too little. Now look at this. There's a Wisp. He knows what's up. Flexing a little bit, huh? Yeah, DC, you were impressive versus Fra, but let me show you what the kitty can do. Oh, it's okay. Bottom 1 Ancient of War and Tech. So he really wants the Glaive upgrade for the heavy armor. And DC is trying to counter this with Dryad and Bears then. Super interesting state of Night Elf Mirror, in my opinion. As you don't really know what's happening where and what strategies are the norm. So you need some good scouting on DC's side, because Starshaped is the one who's gonna dictate the match. Is there an expansion? Is there a push? There definitely is First Blood. And with that, the 2 strong spells are unlocked. And the hunts per minute are rising. Second Ancient of War. So mass hunts, tier 2. The Starshaped games, pretty timing dependent so far. Not in for the long run, not in for the tier 3. Whoops! Nice reveal here. Well equipped. But that is all the bottom wants to do. Be annoying. I still can't get over the fact that someone is impersonating Starshaped on YouTube. This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But yeah, hunts at the moment will take a lot of damage from archers, so this is gonna cost a lot of moon juice. But once this upgrade is done, and that's gonna be in a minute and a bit, piercing damage doesn't do much against them anymore. And then what do? You gotta fight them straight up. Wonder if Starshaped's going for an alchemist. That could be a nice fit.
A player's forces are under attack.
But DC's Demon Hunter is the one who's got a crack. Unfortunately for DC, he forgot the Hunter's Hall. At least it's arriving a little late. He went for the second hero early. Now he could go for the lore. So it's not that much later than usual. He also went... Okay, maybe he went for backup mercenaries because his lores are so late. And we go Ultra Vision. Level 3 for Starshaped, far away. But the clock is ticking on the right-hand side for the glaives. And then unarmored switches to heavy armor. And then what do you do? Okay, you hear the spirit tower sound. That's the sign that hunters are now really, really strong. But DC has been laddering quite a bit. He was like top 20, top 25 maybe on War 3 Champions. And as you know, on War 3 Champions, you find a lot of Night Elf games. So no stranger to nowadays Night Elf Mirror. Sweet Shadow Melt. Unfortunately... Oh, I was about to say, that doesn't do much, but it actually saves the hunt. But I like the counterplay, man. Catching the opponent in the middle so he doesn't do any damage to your base. This is not your preferred fighting position. And DC, like, he's so unstressed. He's so cool. Little Daniel cool. He's just such a good gamer, man. That is impressive. Going 3-0 here on the final day of the Swedish Championship, as it looks like. If he can hold a little bit. There's one more push, maybe. In for Starbuck. Starbuck? Starshaped. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a new... that's a new way of getting confused. I said Starbuck so much in the past, I don't know, 2 years or so. And now it's time for tier 3, and then we get Bears and Reju and... Where's this tournament held? Most of the players are in Mjölby at Skutt's house. Well, it's like Skutt's father's house. And some players are playing from online, because, you know, it's like, I think a long weekend in Sweden with like a national holiday. Some have families and can't travel. So it's a mix, but it's a lot of fun. There is a couple of kills here to grasp for Starbuck, but the bottom counterplay is really, really good. Constantly putting damage on her, despite like Shadow Melt. There's also Reveal always. And Starshaped, he didn't even get the kills here. That Berserker would be so good. But from here on out, it's supposedly the Demon Hunter show. Nine supply about to drop, 12 supply about to drop with the bottom. I would have loved to see an Alchemist, but then against the mana burning Demon Hunter, maybe that's also not the best choice. It's really hard. But yeah, Starshaped's timings unfortunately don't work. The Swedish wall LiiLD.c. But yeah, I feel like... Demon Hunter was level 3 already, right? So you hire an Alchemist, you get a heal spray out, you get burned. And then what? Maybe it's not worth it. But usually that is the pick for these tier 2 plays. Might have helped. Oh, DC out on the map. Starshaped. Realizing there's an instant TP, but is that maybe too late? The bouncing glaives, 1 kill? Could have even been more, I feel. And now, yeah. We got a heal scroll. Okay, but an Alchemist here, imagine, guys. But Starshaped's alive. And Starshaped's trying. This is tier 3 though, and we got Reju with the next bear. It's only 1 lore at the moment, I think. So master training will take some time. Okay. Here's the scroll. That's as much HP as he's gonna get. Oh, Huntress damage? Not too bad, actually. Not too bad at all. Is there a chance? I mean, you want to replace archers anyway, so losing them is not the end of the world. Especially when this Berserker is still up. But yeah, that was quite a difference if the bottom is in the fight or not. Now, if he could go to the right-hand side and get another heal scroll, or if there's a Moonwell here, that'd be amazing. Starshaped. Fighting Spirit. Oh. Bottom getting punished. Level 5 for her soon. That's of course the upside of playing a solo hero. Bonus experience. Oh, Naga almost running into her demise, and the bottom is just hiding in the shadows. Starshaped fighting. Flamethrower edition. I think I like that. It's nighttime now though. The most stressful part for DC is over, and now the Demon Hunter Bear combo that we dread so much in all the matchups. Bottom. Oh, he committed a lot for that though. Only 38 supply remaining. Maybe the biggest problem at the moment are these APs. Demon Hunter, wait a minute. And DC taps out. Starshaped does it. Jesus, this looked so bad. Up until he went for that final push with that one heal scroll. Freaking Oscar. And DC, everybody was scared of him, but boom, there it is. Was that... When did it really fell apart? The kitty and the huntsman, that creeped... Not really creep jack. It wasn't really a creep jack, right? But DC wanted to go like up top. And that interception there on the middle of the map was perfect for Starbuck. Like absolutely perfect. It couldn't have been better. Couldn't have been better, I think. And then the fight with the APs. And there it is. God damn, did not expect that. I think very few people expected that. Knoff is giving up the caster position. Oh, now he's back. Just ran out of healing. It was just nighttime though. I thought the Demon Hunter and Rejuvenation is just slicing through it now. But yeah, it really is Starshaped's meta. I think... did Starshaped try? I'm gonna translate again. Did Starshaped try to gaslight everybody into Amazonia again? I think they didn't really veto. Okay. DC's tournament life on the line with Starshaped going through. Let's go then. Quite a surprise here, isn't it? Knoff is cheering Starshaped on. Probably. Get DC out of my way. Get him out of my way. So. This is an elimination match for everybody. Every single match is an elimination match in this gauntlet we got. The winner bracket was yesterday, mostly. Catch up on the games if you haven't. It's really fun. Really fun ride. I am pretty sure it's due to my strategic coaching that Starshaped is doing so well. But yeah. If there's hunts in the meta, Starshaped up top. Would a protection scroll be a good idea to push with the hunts? Yes. A lot of that can be dispelled with wisps, but I think if you have the gold, go for it. But I think he was very strapped for cash because he constantly had to rebuild Huntress, and then he only had the gold for one heal scroll. But in general, absolutely. And it's not even rare to see that from other
players' forces are under attack.
So the mighty Starshaped. Can he just 2-0? Is this the first night of mirror between them here? Yeah, they didn't play each other before. Starshaped was up against Fra and ThorZaIN so far. So yeah, I mean, with Starshaped, everybody should be aware that it's hunts in some shape or form. In a star shape, probably. So for DC, feels like everything except, okay, the Hunter Sword was a little bit too late. There was a gift. apart from that. It's gonna be a very similar game again. So how can you creep? And how good do you know Secret Valley? Because, you know, creep routes aren't... It's been played a lot, actually, in this tournament. Almost every series had Secret Valley, and I'm a bit surprised about that. We don't see it too often in, like, the pro scene. But hey, why not? Nostalgia, eh? And it's been updated as well. I think it's a fine map. Mr. Remo Demo hates it still. I don't really know why. I think it's a fine map. Once again, we got that tier 2. Starshaped is too in love with the Huntress upgrade. We check already. Ah, are you here? Is something growing somewhere? Yeah, no early 40 food tower push as in the old days. Very hesitant game. Nobody wants to make mistakes anymore. Especially LiiLD.c can't afford it even. Lots of red spots on the map. Yeah, for a small map. Yeah. But usually I think the way this game develops, or should develop, I don't think there's a big chance of them to be crept, to be honest. Would surprise me greatly. Bottom close to 3. Again, it's gonna be a question if we see Alchemist or not. Bit weird with Huntress how to creep when there's no Ancient of War when you still need the production. So I guess you just gotta bite the lemon that feeds you. No, gotta bite the sour apple. And take these hits. But yeah, don't think you can heal for free here. That is not possible. Heal potion, amazing. We've seen in game 1 how DC likes to apply pressure on the opponent's bottom. Bite the eggplant that nourishes. Exactly, Mr. Buttcrumbs. Who would I be to speak against you? I thought you're more of an expert in peaches, but just omnipotent, that guy. Calm before the storm. And the storm is coming with... Oh, I picked the wrong Ancient of War with this upgrade. So DC, how ready are you? This time, different. Huntress Hall was on time, double lore coming, no tier 3. He did tech rather late before. Bottom level 4. That's a sweet spot. We're jumping straight onto archers on the cost of 1 hunt, but Shadow Melt is there. We do have reveal though. And Invo Potion committed rather early. Interesting choice. Maybe a misclick. But yeah, we pummel that bottom. Little does he know, there's just a potion. And this is where Huntress shine. A-click territory, chasing the enemy across the map. Oh, Starshaped, please don't go to the fountain. Please don't go for the fountain. The golem never sleeps. But I think he knows. Is he doing a nice job? Splitting the archers away from the hunts. That's exactly what you want. Even though upgrade is finished. Oh, Naga dies on the right, left-hand side. I was more focused on that Huntress. Whoopsie, priorities and such. But you saw it in the overlay. Dryads are coming in now. While they don't provide most damage with piercing, they do get extra damage with poison. Plus, of course, slow the enemy down. Dryad's a very, very good unit. We're splitting now. Yeah, neither do Hunters do much damage versus Dryads, and we have an expansion on the back of this, but DC figured this out immediately. Close! Ooh, there was a chance to kill both of them. Now 1 Hunters might still be falling. Yeah, 1 AP, but there's still time to cancel it. 1/3 left, maybe.
A town is under siege.
Okay, now DC's gotta act. Either you go to tier 3. No, you don't have the time, right? So this is hard now. Because there's no Shredder, there's no Sappers to kill these expansions. No Mercenaries either to reinforce. And Bears are basically impossible at this stage in the game. Demon Hunter losing quite a lot of healing. And these archers on the right-hand side. I love the 2 Hunters split to the side. But yeah, quite a bloodbath in the middle. It's like Starshaped needs to get these kills. The heal potion is still available, so the bottom should be safe. But a few too many freebies, I would say, in this exchange. This expansion has to carry the show for Starshaped now. We're rushing to the middle for that heal scroll. Do you want to use it already? Level 5 bottom. Close, close, close. Potion! Oh, he can't get in range. Sick. Escape by DC. No! Through the forest, the hero archer. Demon Hunter down by 1 archer. Are you kidding me, Starshaped? The Robin Hood of Sweden. Robin Hoodska. That's crazy. Literally the last arrow. Now we got a big damage boost. Still far from over. Was a good boost though. Oh my god, that bottom. No items basically. Still so much damage. Searing Arrow is plus 20 damage every time on level 2. 10, 20, 30. Or was that boosted? Wait, wasn't it boosted? Priestess of the Moon. Ah, Wikipedia slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, that Naga's dead! No way! Oh, got him! Starshaped, the hero killer. Are you crazy? Plus, we transitioned to archers for quite some time now. Dryads are heavily falling off. We might get an archer mirror, but then this is a bottom with level 3 true shot. Like, what do you do? Oh, it's 12, 24, 48 damage. True. And close to level 6. We might see Starfall soon. Not even Dryads are immune to that. No way. Good eye sniper. That expo, like, DC has to act, but with what? No hunts, no mountain giants, no bears, no reju. Demon Hunter was benched for almost 2 minutes. Now the Naga is benched for almost 2 minutes. Desperation setting in for DC. $48 damage every time. Yes, Mr. Action Mark. 48 damage every shot. Bottom is crazy. We got the Unholy Aura. With that, maybe... Like, there's a big movement speed advantage. Level 6. Is it time for Starfall? You could actually think about Searing Arrow, because you won't have mana anyway. Yeah, Starshaped smart. I think that helps him a lot more than the nicely looking Starshaped. That's substance over style for once. Look at that damage, guys. +6 on every archer. +6 on every huntress. +90, +58 a shot on the bottom. The huntress per minute are increasing already. DC gotta show his finest Dryad micro, but I doubt that's enough. On Championship Saturday, Starshaped is turning it up. Look at that Demon Hunter just melting. Now, he's kind of lucky that there's no mana anymore for a Searing Arrow. And maybe that is an overcommitment against all the Moon Juice. This is a crazy fight, but it's just too much. If the Demon Hunter is not getting level 6, and I don't think he has that in him. DC is constantly up against that expansion. There is an AP, but it's not attacking the expansion. It's just the Moonwell. Starshaped. Oh! Whoo. No shop available at the moment, right? A potion would do wonders. But no. This is A-click territory now. The kitty and the hunts and the archers doing an amazing job. And LiiLD.c has been eliminated from the Swedish Championship. Starshaped coming out of retirement into a top 3 finish. That's crazy. Game 1 didn't necessarily look like it. We gotta watch what's happening here in Sweden. He's constantly up against that expansion. There is an AP, but it's not attacking the expansion. It's just the Moonwell. Starshaped. Oh! No shop available at the moment, right? A potion would do wonders. But no. This is A-click territory now. The kitty and the hunts and the archers doing an amazing job. And LiiLD.c has been eliminated from the Swedish Championship.
Holy shit!
Coming
Starshaped!
out of retirement into
What's going on?
finish.
You're here to win, or
That's
what?
crazy.
You want revenge against ThorZaIN.
Game 1 didn't necessarily look like
impressive. Okay. Do you need a 1 minute break, or are you ready? You're on fire now, so yeah. Okay, 2 minutes. Yeah, that was big. Holy shit. Starshaped 2 hours break incoming. No, 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 no.
I'm gonna call Knoff. Let's see if he picks it up.
Jag visste det! Jag väntar på det där. Sid 5, eller vad sa du, Knoff? Ja, jävlar, Starshaped alltså. Oh, shit. GG's.
Let's see if he picks up on that.
Well, update the grid. 2-0. Wow. He is completely got seed 5. He's not super happy with that, but he hasn't been playing that much. He's playing better the longer the tournament has been going. He looked a bit rusty his first games, but now the level. Wow. Okay. I'm against Starshaped now, so another elf. And the winner will be playing against ThorZaIN in the grand final. So this is important. It's a best of 3 again. So yeah, you have to focus.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see, Knoff. Let's see if you got it.
I have no idea what Starship's gonna play. That's the problem. He's a very unpredictable player, and he has a ton of different strats he can go for. That's the biggest problem with him, I think. like reading what he's gonna do.
We need a winner interview.
Grand final best of 5, yes, with one lead for ThorZaIN, I believe. 1-0, like one map win. Thank you, RV. It will be fun. Gonna just chill and have a good, serious, enjoy some Warcraft action.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
I guess we can host meanwhile.
Knoff looks afraid. Did you notice how ThorZaIN got the best chair? Like Knoff got the best chair, I think, and then ThorZaIN second best chair. And the amateur gamers have to sit on amateur chairs. Reserved for the big boys, guys. Got it.
Go, man.
What's up, what's up, what's up? 2-0! That was quite a surprise, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was impressive by Starshaped. He played really well. You wanna talk with him or
with both of you?
You can talk with Starshaped first.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm giving you. Yo, man.
What's up, what's up, what's up? 2-0!
Yeah.
That was quite a surprise.
Oh,
Dude!
what's up, guys? Yo, yo.
You've been a beast this series.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As long as you control the hunts, right? The world is all right.
I was very happy every time I saw Demon Hunter.
I felt like
he's trying to play with skill, you know.
I felt like game 1, the early game wasn't necessarily yours.
It was terrible. Yeah.
Didn't want to put it that way, but then at some point you intercepted him when he wanted to move north, like through the middle.
Yeah.
And that tipped the entire game on its head.
Yeah. Yeah. When he had to TP, I think he got 2 kills.
Yeah.
And everything's low. And like, even though the early game wasn't good, I drained all his moon juice, and moon juice is much more important for him than for me. So as the game keeps going and he doesn't have any rejuve, and I saw he was still tier 2 for a long time, so I knew he was relying on just moon moles. And so it was very good for me that he was running out of that.
It's very nice, man. I to be honest, I didn't expect that, but
me neither.
What are you confident?
I think that that's what helped. I think is I had very low expectations, so I was like very calm. I was like, I'm probably going to lose. It's going to be pot and mirror, and he's going to outmicro me.
He didn't want that, no.
He picked the Demon Hunter for some reason.
What an idiot, right? To not go for pot.
He doesn't know about the patch notes. Nobody told him about the heavy armor hunts. Lucky me.
So next victim is Knoff now.
Yeah. I think heavy armor hunts works there too, right? He's got to make hunts, bottom hunts.
I have to stay like neutral, straight down the middle, but yeah.
Oh, you got to tell me. I haven't played for a year. You got to give me some insights. You've watched a lot of games. Are people playing mass hunts?
You know the famous Dutch player Armin VB, right?
Oh yeah. Sure.
He's very, very vocal that he's quitting the game until hunters are nerfed because it's unplayable. He says orcs are just.
Has he tried mirror image?
I don't know. He spent a lot of time complaining about the strategy, so I don't know if he had time to actually play.
Run into that problem myself a few times. I wish him the best on his journey.
Of course.
But yeah, just make mirror image and it'll be fine.
Did you guys face each other across the weekend on ladder?
Yeah, I beat him once on ladder, and then we played a practice game, and he destroyed me. So I'm not sure.
Practice
I'm
doesn't
not sure
count.
how it's gonna go. Yeah, I'm glad it was just a custom game that he won. So the game match history on WC Champions is 1-0 for me.
Good. Is it different to face him on LAN because big bodybuilder guy, lots of muscles? Are you a little afraid that he's gonna crash out a little?
Why do you think he's come so far?
Yeah.
People are playing very carefully around Knoff. Oh, thank you for the sub, Mubot. 1 subscription. Thank you.
Move on.
Oh, sorry. No, Affid 1. Thank you for the subscription.
Haven't streamed in a long time, huh?
No, it's been a while. It's been a minute.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
let's get the game going.
You can get the vetoes going.
May the best elf win.
Good luck, man.
Nu kör vi vetos. Okay, we're gonna vetoes.
All right. So Starshaped said he's gonna destroy you. Do you have any final words for him?
I mean, Starshaped is like, he's a tricky player because he can do a lot of different builds, so it's hard for me to actually know what he's gonna do.
I can do a lot of builds.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna try to do my game and take it from there. Not think too much about what he's doing or not doing.
Okay. Very neutral answer. No call outs. I see. But you expect you would expect from yourself to be in the grand final, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's my goal for sure. Yeah.
Right.
That's my goal. Yeah.
All right, I let you boys veto, and good luck, have fun, both.
Yeah, thank you. See you later, man.
See ya.
See ya.
Good vibes. We saw the handshake on stream. Good vibes still. Starshaped. I really like how he's not like directly looking into the camera, but just chilling, you know? Put the feet up. Basically laying there. It's good. It's the right attitude. So we're in game. These guys will veto. This will take a minute or two. Hype is unreal. Hype is super real. Starshaped versus Knoff. Winner faces ThorZaIN. Let's go. I think since it's the weekend, right? You can do something special on the weekends. How about a prediction? Check my posture every now and then. Jesus. Who wins map 1? Knoff. Starshaped. Show me, boys. Yay! Haven't seen half these names since DreamHack days. Mr. Potato Man! Hello. Yeah, they got this cool tradition that Scott's father is basically giving them his basement once a year or every 6 months. And then they all meet up, this little family. I mean, they know each other for such a long time. As ThorZaIN said, like, he's wearing a shirt from 2008, so 17 years. Dude, I don't own a shirt from like 17 years ago, do I? Nah, no, I don't. So yeah, that's what they're doing, and it's a wonderful tradition, and you know, it's a band of brothers.
Sen så har vi Warhail bort. Hold the Whale bort. Concealed.
The new maps out.
Eller tog du bort också. Så.
I won't fit in shirts from 17 years ago. Hey CN, what's up, man?
Ska vi se här. Det är jag. Vad ska vi se. Så. Nu ska vi se. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kvar. Bäst av 3. Då tar vi bort.
Okay, reading through the rules. The rule here is you can sub to the channel with Amazon Prime for free once a month. You can do that right now. If you didn't spend it on any other channel yet, which would of course be a shame, you can give it to us and we benefit. You don't pay any extra. You don't have any ads. We all benefit. I have a hoodie from 16 years ago. It's like new. That's crazy. Oh, Techo is in the mix as well. Nice. And then, of course, if you're watching it here now, but you know, oh man, it's only 2 series left. What am I doing after? Ha! Good news for you. We got YouTube channels. Yes, we got multiple YouTube channels. Back to Warcraft and Back to Warcraft More, where we bring you more. Every single like, every single comment, every single share helps us out a ton. So if you want to follow us on YouTube and you help Jeff get richer. That is incredibly stupid, Mr. Unknown 4L, because they're losing a lot of money because of the Prime subs. And also Mr. Bezos is not even there anymore. So you're wrong twice. We'll still be doing, we're down to 4 maps. Neo and Morpheus observers. Swedish Morpheus. He need the glasses though. He need the glasses. Dude, Secret Valley is still in. The Swedes love Secret Valley. Is it because the abbreviation is SWE? Like Sverig? Okay. I'm going to screenshot that, and because especially Starshaped tends to forget. In the meantime, ThorZaIN is just chilling, warming up. Only has one best of to play. It's so cool, man, that I really like the mix of like activities they do. At the beginning, Knoff said, oh, I went to the gym. Then we had a barbecue. Then we were gaming. Then we had food again. And then we gaming more. Like, they could just spend hours of just talking. But no. They're there for the game. It's the game. It's the beautiful game. Secret Valley, man. The Swedes love the Secret Valley. Oh, and you hear the most beautiful sound in the history of the world. A starting Warcraft game. This is the Swedish National Championship of 2025. This is the lower bracket final. The winner has the pleasure of meeting ThorZaIN in the grand final. It's another best of 3. It is Knoff versus Starshaped. And who's gonna be the winner? Knoff said he expects himself to be in the grand final. I conclude from that everything else would be a disappointment. Knoff has been gaming a lot, of course, since the beginning of the year. Starshaped said on ladder, he's up 1-0. So we'll see. The predictions, 84% in favor of Knoff. Okay, that is incredibly one-sided. Starshaped, he already eliminated LiiLD.c. Is it time to cause another upset? Both have been thrown down to the lower bracket via ThorZaIN. 2-0 by ThorZaIN versus Starshaped. 2-1 earlier today by Knoff. Can you play... Yeah, I mean, you could play even Potom hunts. Starshaped said, I can just play hunts again, huh? Let's just hunt again. But no, it's Demon Hunter, it's Archers. And he played against Fra earlier in the tournament. Fra was a very good orc. And he overwhelmed him with Demon Hunter Naga and an early tier 2 push. Knoff must be aware of this. I think he casted the game as well. Or at least my broadcast of the tournament was running 24/7. In Mjölby, as it should. More watch time for B2Dub.
A player's forces are under attack.
So he must have seen that. Fra was unfortunately rather easily overwhelmed. It is a Huntress opener. Demon Hunter Huntress opener. That's interesting. Okay. Starshaped has always been a fan of the hunts. And they're stronger than ever. This time, he's not facing a mirror image Blade Master, but instead a Windwalk Blade Master makes it a lot harder to fight against this in the early game. And for once, Starshaped's under pressure. With a hunt build comes a late attack, so Knoff is ahead in that regard. Ooh, Knoff flexing a little bit as well with the body block. And that's the downside of a Huntress build. That Moonwell cancel is so brutal. We've seen it over and over and over again in Korea, where a lot of the Night Elves tried to implement these hunts as well. And that's the Achilles heel. That Moonwell. Nice by Knoff to identify this. Because you started later, right? Because you queue Huntress Hall before. And then when the Blade Master sees it, the Moonwell doesn't have as many HP already, and you can still knock it down. If you see it, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I'm not too sure if these hunts can do that much. On the flip side, though, Blade Master's only level 1, 0 experience, got a bit out-leveled. But with the Shadowhunter second, that will surely change. Rather slow early game. Metzka! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thanks for the awesome stream. Dude, I appreciate it so much. 66 months already, Metzka. That's a lot. Much love, mate. Yeah, Blade Master has to make some progress. And after this early throwback, I feel like Starshaped is fine again. Going Keeper second, as is the norm. Got boots on the Demon Hunter to run down some units, I like that a lot. And then we pair it with Dryads and later Bears. The norm would be to stay heavy on Dryads, and then if you have some freedom, switch to tier 3. If your opponent gives you the time. Who then goes Raider Walker. Also, the norm. No cheese strats here in the top 3. No, no. We're playing according to the meta. Where's the golem that never sleeps? Here. That was implemented so you can't heal at night for free at the fountain. Because all the other creeps are there. They're sleeping. And so if the creeps sleep and you go there, you get healing for free. But the golem makes sure that he wakes up all the others. And then you can't heal for free. Knoff, Serpent Wards. And that's the first victim of the Keeper, isn't it? Plus a level 3 demon. I wonder if Starshaped is aware of immolation being a thing. just expanding behind this. Oh. So he's gonna stay on tier 2 for a long time, if not for the entire game. And then I wonder, no disrespect, if he has the Dryad micro. Back home, Knoff's game just started. Hell yeah! Fra eliminates Dark Move. LiiLD.c eliminates Fra. And Starshaped eliminates LiiLD.c. That's it so far. Yes, sir! We were all very surprised. Demon Hunter well equipped, good damage. Same can be said about the Blade Master, especially that Invo Potion. We creep a bit around the map. With Ensnare, this can be easily manipulated. Serpent Boards bring the damage. Go, go, go! But Knoff isn't doing anything about that base. So distraction now.
A player's forces are under attack.
As long as you have to defend at home, you can't move out on the map. Still takes such a long time. Supply-wise, it's even. Katga's Pipe, pretty amazing. More Spirit Link, more Dispel, more Serpent Wards. But Starshape's map control is really good. Whenever Knoff wants to move out on the map, boom, he's there. Shuts the door. See? Boom, shuts the door. Blade Master got the heal scroll though. That's important. To be honest, I would give Starshape 2400 MMR with Elf. And they seeded him rank 5. We got the Katka here from the red spot. He pulled the Overlord. We got the fight, and that is an investment into an expo that didn't pay off yet. Still, Starshape with the supply lead, also with the entry kill on the radar. That takes a lot of control away for Knoff in this fight. Dryad's trying to snipe, but the Blade Master is super underwhelming. Blade Master level 3, finally, but 2 raiders down. And if you trade 1 for 1, that's of course a huge advantage for Starshaped. With the asterisks that the Orc heroes will be a lot stronger than the Night Elf heroes. Shout out Starshaped, seeing the Thorns aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, these guys have of course been gaming for 3 days straight. Knoff mentioned before, he's a little tired. Mr. Knoff. Holy that. Yeah, Teku, you're right. The Shadow Hunter mana items, man. Holy. And no tier 3 yet. I feel like slowly it should be time to tech tier 3. But maybe he wants one hold. Throw all the resources into the army to have that army advantage. And here we go. Mana burn, really well done. Kodo couldn't even eat yet, but with Spirit Link, everything is so tanky. He pulls the Wisp from the mine for the detonate in the back, and especially the Shadow Hunter is suffering big time. Look at the damage on the blade. He was equipped with an Invo Potion. 2, 3 Dryads falling. Huntress, I mean. Now also Dryads falling. Starshaped with lots and lots of losses here. And of course, that big mana potion was heaven sent. Now Demon Hunter vs. Blade. If the blade falls, is unacceptable! And Starshape gets the hero kill once again. Oh my god. he might be able to turn this around. But of course, he's not mining anymore. It's just hero focus. Sometimes Warcraft is so simple. Starshaped on the way for that SH. Entangle, level up, a little bit more mana, but no, not enough mana for the heal wave. Is there? There's not. Double kill, but on the cost of his entire army. But if it's just an army, the Demon Hunter, can he just kill everything? Oh boy. Things are heating up here. Starshaped playing Dota. Knoff playing StarCraft. What prevails? Big losses. And Knoff, over all the craziness, is not reviving. Must go to the tavern then. Oh, if only he had access to the shop now, that would be so good. He can revive the Blade Master, but not the Shadow Hunter. He has no lumber. And Starshaped, what do you do now? It's very tempting to go tier 3, of course. But I feel like you have to rebuild that army. Knoff got him in a chokehold there. But the hero focus, as sacrificial as that hero focus was, I think it took all momentum away from Knoff. And I think I said Starbuck again like a couple of times. Sorry, my brain is very confused. Very little mana. Can you get that one kill? Yes, with ease. The Huntress Glaives and the heal scroll. Starshaped smelling blood in the water. Blade Master again. No mana for a Windwalk. Love that he went critical too. But he's just clicking on the blade. This time, sharp axes. Careful. Ooh. No entangle anymore. And Huntress surely falling off with that big magic damage of the walkers. That might be the saving grace here. And this is where Immolation could be amazing now. But then also mana burn. Like, you don't want to give up on mana burn, do you? Absolute bloodbath of a game. Demon Hunter, Blade Master. No. You don't want to fight this out. Shadow Hunter back. No hex, but the heal wave. Ooh, did Knoff just fight through this? Starshaped, unfortunately, it's lacking a little in macro. Went second Ancient of War. He's not going tier 3 whatsoever. And spends a lot of gold on healing items. Knoff counter expo, maybe? That late? Yeah, just creeping. He got mirror image. I like it. Strong players. Dude, this tournament front to back has been so fun with so many awesome matches.
Player's forces
And here's the golem that never sleeps. Ooh, are we going for base trade now? Knoff has no TP. I feel like he's showing his demon too early. So Knoff can start running back now. Or he just started the camp though. Rope of the Magi! He's plus 12 on intelligence. But yeah, we go straight into that base. Is that enough? Maybe not, but he can easily invest the TP. Once Knoff is back, oh, he can cause so much carnage. Goddamn Starshaped. Is he going 3-0 in the lower bracket? What a beast. And now we defend at home with the 69 food. What is left in the tank for Knoff? The Deathos again for the second time. Like, I was really impressed with that first time he detonated when his Expo was under pressure. Demon Hunter so strong now. On level 5, of course. With 150 mana burn. All the intelligence in the world doesn't help that Shadow Hunter anymore. And straight up hero focus. And now he's behind enemy lines. And there is absolutely no way out, is there? Oh, Windwalk actually. Surprised. But yeah, this is an uphill battle that he can't win. Either the Blade Master is in the fight and instantly dead, or he's out of the fight and he doesn't help you. 133 mana burn, and that's the win for Starshaped. Unbelievable run. First DC, now Knoff. God damn. What a monster. I gotta tune in to the Knoff stream.
Had that one. Okay. Hero focus. It's nice.
Lots of hero focus. Yep. Yep.
Won him the game. Besides that. Okay. Var det jag som hostade eller? Ja. SWE 2. Tide va?
Säger det till ni också eller?
Ja. Vad fan valde jag?
Okay. Starshaped did forget, yes. Okay. Please don't mention that I pay out the channel points. I'm doing it now. Oh, you did already. I want to ban you for a day so bad. Oh, it's just my point sad face. Okay. So you didn't complain. Yeah, that's a lot of channel points going down the drain. 07 channel points. Mr. Sick Boy, thank you for the 40 month. And I'm giving you a quick prediction. Tomasz MK, thank you for the 7 months. You guys are lovely. And we move on to game number 2. Easy ban boy. Nobody called me that yet. But hey, there's truth to that. If people deserve it. Knoff is fighting for survival, but he has been in that position before, no? And was able to bounce back a couple of times. So. He realized, of course, that Starshape's big win came via hero focus. And what can you do about it? No. Knoff ain't out. He just has to make a couple of adjustments. Maybe an Invo potion. Scouting. I think he saw that expansion very late. Usually the Blade Master should roam around, find that expansion, put pressure on it, and especially on that Entangled Goldmine, because you have enough damage to destroy the Entangled Goldmine when it's building. And that timing Knoff missed complete. And let's see how good hunters are working on Titan. Lots of Knoff fans in the house. Lots of old school Starshaped fans as well.
A
Yeah, the Swedes have always been very beloved. I don't think there's a single Swede where you say, ah, that goddamn prick. Oh, a nice bunch. And yeah, this is something you don't encounter too often, I think. Mass hunts and dryads. Like, it's usually hunts into a lot of dryads and then bears. No sign of that. I love, by the way, how they made the Teletubby baby into a Knoff emoji. That's so funny. First blood for Knoff. And yeah, very annoying style this time. Starshaped made some adaptations as well. Moonwell far in the back. So it can't be killed that easily. But strategy is out there. It's going to be hunts once again. The delayed tech once again. Knoff has to capitalize on it more. And he gets a free consumable in the middle. Strength of a Blade Master early. With these inventories. Perfect. Starshaped working on the level 2 instead. Big heal potion. Let's go. But yeah, both builds very slow.
A town is under siege. A player's
So don't
forces
expect
are
any
under
crazy action in the next couple of minutes. Hello Neo, Remo said he doesn't like Asgalore. Excuse me? Is there context? I'm very sorry, Mr. Buttcrumbs, that you have to live through this heresy. How can you dislike the big bad booty daddy? I apologize for the behavior of Mr. Remodimo. But hey, we gotta have an open mind, right? And accept other people's opinions. Even if they're clearly wrong. I will defend Asgalore until the end of time, and this is exactly what you're supposed to do with the Blade Master. Massive learning effect by Knoff here. Because that's all it takes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Usually you'd probably do this even a little later. When the Shadow Hunter is out, so you can use your army while leveling. That was perfect timing, yes. Not just that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I mean, but I said between the two maps that he wasn't roaming enough with the blade and was creeping a lot. And this time he found it immediately, so that's what I mean. Like, compared to a dedicated tier 2 push with 50 food and leveled heroes, all it takes to cancel an expansion is just that. That's what I mean. Of course you have to have the timing down, etc. Panda. Ooh, is he going full lamo? No, he still goes dryads. I thought maybe a lot of hunts and then with Panda Breath of Fire onto buildings.
A player's forces are under attack.
No level 3 yet. But there, okay, there is now. Creep Jack by Starshaped, but with a herd demon. Oh, he's running straight into it. 2 camps pulled together as well. We got that token Wyvern, since that's a lot of damage for creeping, of course. Plus the advantageous attack type against Dryads. Yeah, I think for creeping this is phenomenal. Knoff, very, very smart. Realized what went wrong in game 1. And is trying to fix things. And so far, it's looking fantastic. Also looking at the inventory. That's also looking fantastic. Plus, the Blade Master is roaming. God damn these timings. It's good. Check him PC.
A player's forces are under attack.
No need to apologize, Mr. Action Mark. I always appreciate your presence. Shadowhunter is still a bit underwhelming. And yeah, this Panda though. Not sure if I like the Panda, to be honest. I think Keeper in general is always better. Can be nice, of course. Like, a Panda is never horrible. But Hero Focus was a big part of the game. You have to switch completely away from Hero Focus then, right? If you go Panda. You go for Army Kill. But then Knoff should be able to survive this with a heal scroll. Dude, Starshaped could destroy 200,000 channel points right here. It's not looking horrible.
Player's forces are under attack.
Playing one base though will be, of course, twice as difficult as the two base game before. I guess he knows Knoff will be prepared for Hero Focus now, so maybe he's switching it up because of it. I think so too. A very different approach. With that, he might need to control the shop a little bit to not allow these heal scrolls. It feels like Knoff. Oh, will he drop an item here? He did. Item still went to the demon. And he didn't get his item back, did he? Oh, he did use the invul potion. I see. Bend to back. Thank you for the 16 month. Okay, big fight. 50 food. Almost all heroes level 3 except that Panda. Getting an entry kill isn't that easy. So far, all kills on Knoff. That's 2 Hunts, 2 Dryads. Now he gets the Wyvern. And Hero Focus with the Demon Hunter is back on the menu. Panda as a weapon of mass destruction now. Needs to get it done. There's still a lot of Night Elf. Hero Focus prevented by Heal Potion. Breath of Fire, amazing. It feels like Starshaped Panda is also a little bit of a reaction to the Ethereal Form saves that we've seen before. Mr. OGN with the 101 month resub. What can I say about someone who's in the 3-digit club? Misto. Thank you. So Knoff's gotta lick his wounds. He still got that heal scroll. But that exchange eventually... Like, the start was amazing for Knoff. And then the Panda hits level 3. And things spiral a bit out of control. Also because he held on to that heal scroll. Action Mark! I have to repeat myself all the time. I appreciate your presence every single time. Especially when you give us your prime. And now Knoff is in trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and Starshaped got heal scroll and invuln. Big deal. Biggest of deals. Not having a heal scroll against the panda is rough.
A town is under siege.
Was that enough? Oh, with the claws, it should be. Knoff doesn't tie it up. We get a grand final after this one. Little bit of long distance mining. Expo up though.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now we entangle and we go onto bases, and that's the disgusting part that no orc likes. If you try to repair, glaives jump on top of you, panda can burn you. Very, very good strategic thinking, and again, Knoff carries no TP nor a heal scroll. Breath of Fire. Really nice. And that is with only one heal scroll. The panda has so much mana. Demon Hunter versus Blade. 174 crit! But the Blade has no survivability outside the Shadow Hunter. The shop is gone. Oh my god. Knoff might be eliminated here. 20 food down. If the panda connects one more time. No, he can't. That's enough. Blade Master dead. Starshaped 2-0's LiiLD.c. And Starshaped 2-0's Knoff as well. The man is on fire here today. And is challenging ThorZaIN for the Swedish championship. Coming out of retirement. Surreal. Knoff's reaction.
Wow. GG. Oh, I need to see that replay. Damn, so many hunts.
So many hunts in a Starshaped game.
Oh.
Final nu då?
God damn Starshaped, man. Phenomenal.
GG.
Who's that behind him? That's the legendary ThorZaIN. Oh, now you all bet on Starshaped, huh?
Not good against so many hunts. I need heal.
Jonesy with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Thanks, man. That is so awesome. Thank you. Yeah, here was fine. Knoff was fine. That is really impressive. I think you can't give him a single heal scroll, ideally. Yeah, what can you do?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Research your building is complete. Research.
It is really unorthodox what Starshaped is playing, of course.
Goddess, light my path. Your building is light my path.
Aye, no commentary. Knoff deep in the thoughts. That is a nasty breath.
I think this Vivian is really bad. Should probably have a Kudu instead.
No, I think without
Since
the
he doesn't
Wyvern, you're
have
not getting the
Entangle.
levels.
Like, this is normally pretty good timing for me. I don't know.
But yeah, everything was
Can't
burning.
fight the hunts.
That's right.
Too many.
And not enough walkers to fight this.
Goddess light. Great outdoors.
Yeah, the Vivian was actually really bad. It should have been a faster, like.
Ready to ride.
I even queued up another one.
Oh yes, you shouldn't go a second, but I think one Wyvern is totally fine.
Should have been an earlier war mill and Kudu versus so many hunts. Then he gets
Goddess light my path. Ah, the great outdoors.
like a lot of creeping. Two really important camps. This was also very good.
Yeah.
You could have surrounded me here.
Invul gone, he didn't
I
get
don't
the
know,
item.
Like, it was way too risky trying to get the last hit. I mean, I had my army with me, but yeah. Oh. That should have been a Kudu. Yeah, I'm missing Kudu badly here. Yeah, guys. One Vivian can be nice, but definitely I needed Kudu here, guys. Like 1 or 2 Kudus before this fight. Would have been totally different. The raiders are so bad, and my walkers are not attacking the hunts. This fight was really bad. Not much more, I think. Just missing the Kudu. My early was okay. Then, yeah, small things. Well, that was it then. So it's the final now? Or?
Kör vi imorgon eller nu?
Kör ni, snacka med Back to Warcraft. Jag ska nog ta en paus nu. Ja.
Pausa?
Nu är det... Nej, jag orkar inte det.
Who needs a break?
Det får någon annan göra. Ska jag casta finalen? De sitter ju här.
No!
Fan.
Don't fall for grubby
It's finals now.
propaganda. One Wyvern is nice. Otherwise you creep slow.
Ja, men ni får bestämma.
IMO.
Vad ska jag få för att jag födde dig tidigare?
Men det får man ju aldrig någonting för. Alla dubbel-LMs jag har sett, det är bara att du har en snabbare väg till finalen. Jag måste ju slaya fler gubbar.
Thank you. At least a third place. I was going for top 2, but whatever.
Topp 3 asbra. Du slayar ju DC. Det trodde man inte.
Nej, det gjorde du också tydligen.
Mamoko, say that again and you get banned. Need ThorZaIN versus Starshaped. Shit talk before
Nej,
finals.
dags att dricka nu då. Time for a drink, faktiskt.
That's the response, mate.
Oh. Yeah, tell Starshaped to stream, will be fun, for sure. He's playing really good now. Was impressed. Don't know where it came from, though. Yeah, Kudu was missing there 100%. Like, first game could have been mine if I didn't lose heroes, so that was kind of equal. Second game was... Like, he played much more hunts than many other elves do. Need ThorZaIN? Yeah. Do you wanna talk with them or...
You can interview them.
Tore, vill du snacka lite med Neo eller? For the fans. Nej men du kan börja.
For the fans.
Ja, inte vet jag.
Hello.
Hi.
I am,
Nice meet you.
Yeah.
I am human. My dream is to become the best in everything.
Oh.
Very best. No one
Zuko, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Achieve all my dreams.
Ska jag säga att du inte vill eller?
Hallå, jag kan ta en winners interview.
Jag tror så säger jag winner interview.
He's up for the winner interview. Back to Warcraft.
Hello.
Neo.
Reduce
He wants
prize
to
money
focus on the game now, so I guess we get going.
immediately. No, not fulfilling media obligations.
More like who can give the best compliment to the nicest guys. That's true.
Okay,
Damn,
okay.
you know-
ThorZaIN doesn't want to talk to us, guys. We praise him in the highest world possible, highest, nicest words,
Alltså typ 6
and he doesn't even want to talk to us.
Sendrides. Det var jävligt smart för
So the guys will probably be playing on VNet. So I'm ready.
match med Gox eller något. Masscasters. Jag har ju lirat mycket också.
Yeah, it's probably very rough.
Dumt att jag inte...
It's very rough on.
Not fulfilling media obligations. Yeah, guys.
On that level for orcs. Like you miss one timing and it's on. And Night Elf's taken over. This best of 5 then, by the way. Starshaped. Best of 5. Just enter anything random here.
Jag trodde faktiskt att Knoff skulle ta honom, men fan tjej får steppa upp.
But they can talk to each other, but they can't talk to us, huh? Ah, Mr. Knoff, Mr. Knoff. GG, it was a good run, mate.
Huh? What?
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello?
Who's there?
It's the shape.
It's the shape. I am so confused. You now join on stream. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Holy shit, dude. What a game. You go 2-0 against DC and 2-0 against Knoff. What's in that water you're carrying?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels crazy.
Are you on steroids right now?
Possibly. Something in the water here in Mjölby.
Stole a bit from Knoff. You still seem very relaxed. No big pop-off, no big celebration, just a glass of water and here we go.
Yeah. No, I think it's because I feel like I'm a big underdog in both of these games, so I'm very calm. When I was playing earlier against Scott, that's when I was shaking like crazy because he beat me the first game.
Yeah,
so I was down, and I was like, I can't lose to Scott. So
yeah,
I was, like, super nervous.
You can't lose to Scott in front of an audience. That'd be too embarrassing.
Exactly. Yeah, and you're casting and everything. Yeah, Knoff is casting. Oh, Jesus. But after that, it's just been very calm. I just show up, do my thing, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, felt like Knoff didn't really know how to answer your style, because I don't feel like too many people are playing it like you did. Like we still see bears and tier 3 techs and stuff, but you just went more hunts.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been playing, so this is just a pure like theory craft. But like with heavy armor hunters, I feel like Huntress Ride is just a very solid army.
Yeah.
And like you can get an expansion. You don't really need to have an expansion. It's just it feels like because before I always loved going Huntress Dryad, but your entire army is unarmored. It's like they get piercing or siege. Now we finally have some diversity in the armor types, which is really so you don't have to go bears anymore. You can just go Huntress Dryad. It's a cool combination.
I think so too. I think on game 1 also your expansion timing caught him off guard. Like it was very sure. And then on map 2, were you a bit worried when he canceled your expo twice?
It was a very early expansion, so it was like if it was just a greed check, like are you going to scout or not? Because I thought he would go illusions, and sometimes when they go illusion, they either don't scout too well or the illusion shows up and doesn't have time to kill the tree, so you can go and defend it. Compared to if a Windwalk Blade Master shows up and kills it. So it was like it wasn't fun, but it wasn't super important to get the expansion up. Ooh, whoa! Huge dono from I can't see. Wait. Wait. No, I have to. No, it's not. It was 20. It was a lot of money. Let's see here. I think it was like $20 or something.
Dude,
why don't I see anything?
I don't know. I don't know Knoff's setup.
Whoever donated, if you could write in the chat, thank you very much. I'll give you a shout out. I don't see it in the. I think it was $20 to the prize pool, guys.
Oh, there it is. Now it's popping up. Mooney Koozie.
Mooney Koozie. Ooh, Mooney Koozie.
See, the second you appear on the stream, people throw money at you.
Thank you very, very much. Straight in my and ThorZaIN's pocket. Thank you.
Yeah, ThorZaIN refuses to speak with us for some reason, so the entire Back to Warcraft audience is now cheering for you.
Oh, well, they should be anyway. I'm the huge underdog. It's the Rocky story, except I'm going to win this time.
Yeah, but you're also Night Elf, and you know what they say about Night Elves, and so it's like a little 50-50, but then they say the same about humans. So, do you have a solution to Humba?
I thought I did, but then ThorZaIN beat me twice. So I don't know. I thought I had a good strat going in both games, but he's a very smart, very tactical player, positional. It's just really hard. And like the early game, his control is so good.
So where's
like
his
the early
flaws?
game? I don't know. I don't think he has any.
Can you bribe Scoot to distract him somehow?
I tried to get someone to drink him on the table, but that didn't really work.
God damn it. Okay.
He's way too sober.
To be honest, Starshaped, it seems hopeless for you. I still wish you all the best and all the items in the world you might need.
I mean, this is... I've already won.
True.
In my heart. Second place, I'm fine with that. That's much better than I ever thought I'd get, just showing up. So this will just be fun. I think he has one game advantage because he's from the winner bracket.
Oh, that as well.
So it's like, it's uphill.
So he gets that nice chair. He doesn't have to talk to the media. He has to play the least amount of games. He was supposed to lose against Jingla, but then like a referee overruled that game. And now he gets a 1-0 advantage. This tournament is rigged.
Yeah. Hashtag this tournament is rigged.
That's exactly what it
Hashtag
is.
save Warcraft.
Hashtag save Warcraft. Hashtag kick his ass, Starshaped.
Yeah, thank you very much, man.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, Starshaped. Man of the people. For justice. He has to win this tournament now. I'm still waiting for a game name. I don't know if they vetoed yet, but yeah, he is the man of the people. Love it. Also, of course, shout out to Mooney Koozie for making it a $750 prize money. That's awesome. Gamba, see, because of you, because of people like you, I don't want to do this. Who wins game 1? ThorZaIN. Starshaped. Yeah, I didn't know about this 1-0 lead. So I have to implement that. So if Scoot is listening, I'm waiting for the game name. Maybe they have to veto still.
Men Jinglas var ju nära på att ta också, så att det kunde också hända där. Ossian kunde vara fadern. Istället. Kom nu.
Ska vi vitta eller? Hur gör vi?
Nej.
Vi vittar tillsammans. Varför får inte titta på reps?
Vad dåliga vi är.
Analysera.
Nej, vad är det här för skit? Jag tittar inte på dina reps.
Vi ser vad jag gör här.
Hur fan förlorar jag det?
Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing the screen anymore. But yeah, looks like I don't know, maybe map veto. The big grand final coming up, everybody. Knoff nowhere to be seen, unfortunately. Maybe he is going for that drink. He deserves it, man. 3 days of streaming ain't easy. Oh, I disappeared. What's the 1-0 business? Because ThorZaIN is coming from the winner bracket. As he eliminated Jingla. Unjust! Starshaped and Knoff. He gets a 1-0 lead in the winner bracket. Instead of like a bracket reset. Yeah, people will keep asking about that. There is no way around that. But yeah, Starshaped a couple of games in his bones. Played Scud. Played DC. Played Knoff. And now the mighty ThorZaIN. I haven't seen their first round matches. Did I? Oh, I did. It was this brilliant defense against the hunt push. Yes. How do you veto with one map advantage? Oh, map picks and bans done. CN ThorZaIN Swedish happy. I see. Okay. Mr. Scud, as you can see here, in charge of the can I just enhance? That's better, isn't it? Scud there in the corner with the long hairs. Referee, my assistant. Oh, it still says 1-0. Oh yeah, it is 1-0. Oh, my Discord is popping up. That's the Scud DM. Oh, nice. Clean best of 5, no advantage. Nice. I like it. This 1-0 is bullshit. And then we veto, and then we go BattleNet, and then we hope everything is fine. And then we kick off this last game of the day.
Vilka var kvar, sa du?
Hammerfall, Grassy Feud, Secret Valley, Shallow Grey, Springtime, Tide Hunter, Warhail.
We gotta look at the maps again, huh? At the pictures. Oh, look how tired he is.
Jag tar bort Shallow Grey.
Yes, tar du?
Du kan ju skriva att vi inte kör med advantage. Till
jag har gjort det. Snälla, vem tar du mig för?
Knoff.
Nej, det skulle aldrig få min.
Nej, det skulle du inte.
Is ThorZaIN even awake anymore?
Springtime.
Yes. Ska jag välja startknapp eller?
Vi kör loser pixel, vad heter det? Vad har vi för kartor kvar, sa du?
Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Secret Valley, Tyrants, War, Hail. Jag ska inte 9 vilka maps är det?
I want to see people with the boats.
Ja, loser pixel. Eller funkar det?
Yeah, Starshaped has to look at the pictures again.
Men det är bara att man väljer. Jag kan välja startkarta åt det så får jag välja bara. Får man välja vilken karta man vill så.
Är det logiskt?
Ja, han kan välja.
Ja, kör.
Då tycker jag att vi ska börja på War, Hail.
För den.
Love how they're wearing their own shirts.
Mjölby har en stor potatis i rondellen, va? World famous. Fy fan, helt rätt alltså.
Vad är
Knoff lost, yep.
Som skriver. Vad var första kartan, sa du?
War, Hail. Ingen av er är typ
Vad är det för jävla pisskarta?
Ja.
Den har båtar, va? Det är det enda jag vet. Den
Den
har båtar på något sätt. Men det är nog inte öar och sånt, men man kan använda båtar. Vad är GM?
Shout out to the community, by the way, for $750, man. That is so awesome. Hey, Whiskey IO, thank you for the 2 months. Many thanks for your great content and efforts. Without you, the game and the community wouldn't have survived for this long. It's not having its deserved comeback. Thanks, keep up the great work. Will do, my man. Will do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have one on us. Starting map is Warhail. Okay, let me host. Warhail. Okay, we're in the game. It's hosted. We start on Warhail. Grand final coming up, everybody. No 1-0 lead. Bathroom break for both players before the game. I hope they take turns and not share. Starshaped, this is your chance. Okay, Starshaped is at ThorZaIN's PC. Delete hotkeys. Change mouse sensitivity. Uninstall sound drivers. Rotate display by 180 degrees. Listen all y'all, this is sabotage. We need sabotage. I think Starshaped is too nice. Add fake health bars. Exactly. Look at this handsome fella. Mr. Scoot. Master of ceremonies. Owner.
Om jag har massa hockeys och grejer på Warcraft Champions så finns de på Battlenet.
Det tror jag inte. Får vi kolla. Har du, men du borde ju ha haft dina hotkeys där.
Så måste vi köra på Battlenet.
Ja.
Okay, Knoff is in. That's good.
Kolla att mina hockeys funkar då.
Lagging? No lag. Oh, there was a little lag.
For Knoff.
Huh? Ah, there was Knoff joining. Or good joining for Knoff. Dude, that hair. That is so much hair. As if he heard me, man. Just waving it. I'm a little jealous. It's good you can give me some. I need it. That's rocker here. Mr. Scoot is a punk rocker just like I am. Okay, ThorZaIN is in position. They have joined the game. Now ThorZaIN has to select the redo? Redo why? Ah. Oh, Mr. Marcus is gone. First, Mr. Marcus doesn't want to talk to us. Now he leaves lobbies. What a prick. Yeah. Ready? Yo, Benny, what's up? Who's the guy with the long hair? That is Scoot. Also known in the chat as Scootkova. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Okay, that was odd. But hey, the Swedish National Championship will find its winner, and it's decided between ThorZaIN and Starshaped. ThorZaIN coming into this as the winner of the winner bracket. This is a rematch of the winner bracket. Since then, Starshaped has been tearing it up and has eliminated LiiLD.c and Knoff back to back. It is a new and reformed Starshaped. Can he make it a series? The winner bracket semi-final between them was a 2-0. But this is a best of 5, so the result will definitely be different. Who's the best Warcraft gamer in the nation of Sweden? Both have been in the boot camp for 3 days plus. ThorZaIN was yawning before. ThorZaIN might have some internet issues here. That's why we're playing on BNet. And Starshaped. Does he still have the momentum of the matches versus Knoff, who has not been seen since the lower bracket final? And does he have some new ideas? Oh my! He is playing Potom. Does he know how long the rush distance is the question. Potom first versus human. Both players not following the meta directly. They come up with their own solutions. For ThorZaIN, for example, we've seen incredible fast expansions and tech, so super early, super greedy early games. Also, he barely played with rifles, from what I've seen. I haven't seen ThorZaIN's winner bracket final versus Knoff. That was Remo Demo casting, so maybe things changed. Ooh, that's a big mistake. Water Elemental dispelled. Yeah, this is a new map. And maybe as a returning player, you don't know the new creeps that well. Ouch! So that's a lot of damage. If the Potom were here, there could have been a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Starshaped has decided to play the harassing Potom on a map where the rush distance is among the longest of the entire map pool. And going back and forth pretty much takes forever. Now, how good is the last hit thing? Yep, bottom first. People like Neutron have played bottom first versus Orc. So if that works, why shouldn't it work versus human? And it's a good thing, to, I guess, strategically, to throw your opponent off a bit in the early parts of a series. So a strategy like this will always be in the back of ThorZaIN's head, that it's at least a possibility. So far. Oh, undershooting with damage. So patient. ThorZaIN, by the way, teching, not expanding, even though Warhail has one of the easiest expansions of them all. And he's going rifles. It is massive. Is there a reason people don't play too much bottom hunts versus human? Can he find a way to make that work? So far, ThorZaIN, the Swedish legend, has everything under control.
A player's forces are under attack.
How do you follow that up? I think you can't take a fight until your Huntress upgrade is ready. Because there's otherwise too much piercing damage. From water elementals, from rifles, and also like ThorZaIN playing this a bit different than he played before, right? Before it was lots and lots and lots of sorcerers as a counter to hunts. Now he's playing a bit more meta, and I feel like Starshaped is a victim of the map design a little bit. On a small map, this bottom harass could have worked out great. Okay. Battle.net Gaming just stopped for a second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Starshaped has some catching up to do. Goes bottom Panda. In isolation, Panda does make some sense versus rifle casters if you get the time to level it, but that's questionable. I think ThorZaIN is ahead in levels already, is accelerating. There might be a time when the Huntress upgrade is out, the Moonblade, and there's not a fully developed rifle caster army. But yeah, we're working on that on one base. Starshaped scouting. No second base. But already level 3. And there's a big, powerful mountain giant. Double claw. Ouch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Huntress upgrade ready. More creeping. Double level 3 is essential, I feel. But where to find that level 3? Both will be fighting over the shop. That is advantageous from ThorZaIN as the shop is towards him. And that dwarf, yeah, level 3 is unpreventable. And then every Stormbolt should be a Huntress kill. No diversification on that army. It's hunts, 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 hunts. item, Starshaped. Yeah, so we got a heal scroll now, protection scroll, double invul potion. So the hero focus that worked so well versus Knoff won't help Starshaped here. Red spot, really? Oh, that is ambitious, but also so rewarding. We'll stay at 50. I feel like the tier 2 army for ThorZaIN should be better. Especially, yeah, he's banking 700 gold, 600. Queuing upgrades, very efficient. He's creeping faster with rifles than hunts are. I'm basically just waiting for Sorks. There is no shop, by the way. Still rather fragile. Big mana on the panda. That's pretty much exactly what he needs. Only hunts. Now we get the second sanctum. Now we get the shop as well. So lots of Sorks coming. We've seen ThorZaIN playing with invisibility. Oh, we also have Clap. I didn't even realize. Yo, Clap's gonna destroy the hunts. Clap and Blizzard, as he has a Tome of Retraining. Yeah, Clap Blizzard. Starshaped, what do you do against this mass AoE? Both red spots to ThorZaIN. I feel like this was very hard to guess, especially the northern red spot. The scout was there, but it's a little bit too late. And now it's all inefficient. Is the last chance a boat?
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm sailing away. Starshaped hasn't done much in the past couple of minutes. ThorZaIN's ahead in levels. ThorZaIN is filthy rich. He even finds the time for invisibility, because rush distance here, as I said, is ginormous. And Blizzard is up. Blizzard, Clap, double level 4. Tanky Mountain King. I feel like that bottom... This bottom strategy will not catch fire. You gotta keep ThorZaIN busy for minutes. But the Spoon Terran is pumping now. Here's the boat! B2W boat in the chat, please! I want to see a massive walls of boats. The flip, thank you very much for the 40 months. Swedish Night with Neo. Uh-huh. Very, very fishy. There it is. Original Mac Daddy, Toxie. More boats! Does he realize? Yeah, he does realize that you can use it here. Very, very cool to see that every once in a while. Now Starshaped, I would love to hear their reaction. Can he cross? Yeah, towards the expansion? He can. And that's a pretty perfect scout. But yeah, Starshaped is keeping him busy here. And what can the one footy alone do? Not much. Clap Blizzard though, that was big damage. We have a TP. We can leave anytime. Also, heal scrolls. Clap is not as crazy as I thought it is. Oh, damn, that breath of fire. ThorZaIN is bleeding units. Are you kidding me? Kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He knows about the damage potential of Clap Blizzard, especially with slow, because that makes it harder to get out of that AoE. Heal scroll necessary. Oh, he didn't use it before the TP. Ah, if not for the 2 Huntress kills, that would have been so clean by Starshaped. I think I say Starbuck the entire game. But now, we got the Expo up. With the knowledge of ThorZaIN that the Expo is up, but also with quite some losses. 10 food down, 1 heal scroll remaining. This heal scroll is probably most important target on the map now. And great minds think alike. Couldn't he switch to Dryads and just win? Well, Riflemen are so good against Dryads that they just destroy it. Mountain Giants, though, could be really good. Look at this. 17 hunts. Is that too much? Everything is slowed. ThorZaIN and the crowd control, man. He seems to love that spell. Plus, when there's a little hero focus, you can always save the units in the boat. This is so much damage over time. And you don't have a speed scroll. Would love to have a speed scroll, huh? ThorZaIN realizing pretty much immediately what the hard counter is. No need for griffins. No need for anything flashy. Clap Blizzard. It's so sick. Just can't connect. It's so much free damage. This is just free. There's Clap. Yep, completely outplayed. It's time for a heal scroll. This is how you counter 17 Huntress. And again! Oh, snap! That Archmage, weapon of mass destruction. Mountain King has an Invo Potion and invisibility. Nasty. Just outplayed. There's nothing Starshaped at the moment can do when there's no Dispel. Hammers are landing as well. We still got that heal scroll. That Panda hits the deck. I think these hidden run ideas paired with an Expo was a nice last resort. But yeah, Clap Blizzard and ThorZaIN winning game 1. That was outrageous damage. And Starshaped couldn't follow suit. No, that was too much. That was too much. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, it's too late. Gee. Very well played by ThorZaIN. I think that Starshaped needed to be a bit more aggressive, because you can't let human do this kind of stuff. Yeah. Once you got ThorZaIN.
So more Wisp detonates, 2 groups. A transition is hard, man. This was a doomed game for Starshaped. Oh yeah, it is the logo. It was a doomed game for Starshaped when he wanted to bottom harass on Warhail. Shout out Koala. It is a logo somewhere. God damn, ThorZaIN is so smart. Here, Starshaped was saying, I had to download the map. Is that like, is it wrong? Maybe. And I said, I don't know. And ThorZaIN said, maybe there's a logo somewhere. And boom, there's a logo. So, still have to do score and stuff. Sorry, there's a lot of multitasking right here. Warhail goes to ThorZaIN. Wait, there was a big channel point donation on Starshaped. 07 to the channel points. Rip Bozo. Now let's see if we have a regular game with Demon Hunter. It's the Keeper of the Grove. Okay. The Flip. Thank you very much to the gifted sub to Ins Gesicht Schädeln 2. That's so funny. I think it's impossible to translate the nickname Ins Gesicht Schädeln. Keeper. Keeper tells me that Huntress are a high probability again. We are on Secret Valley. Expansions are doable if ThorZaIN expands. And he did this in their first match. Then you can push the base again. Ooh, I thought for a second there's a last hit, but isn't. Okay, who creeps better? Who's expanding? We take a look. Here on this map, ThorZaIN had this almost crazy 3-farm expo into tech at 5 minutes. And yes, Huntress it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time it's a tech. 2-farm tech. From a very, very fast expansion to another very, very fast tech. Is it? Yeah, with rifles this time. So ThorZaIN is switching it up completely compared to yesterday. Instead of second base, we go tech. Instead of mass casters, we go rifles. And here, first creep tech. Keeper has to roam a little bit, trying to fight with Koreans. And, ooh, wanted to deny, couldn't get it. Is that enough? I don't think you can get elasted if you're Starshaped here. Or maybe you can? Not against the ThorZaIN. But hey, couple of footies falling. This build is already fragile because it's only 2 farms. But if you don't get level 3, this Keeper is not gonna have a big power spike, to be honest. That's an easy deny here, of course. Was that worth it? To go to Hunts instead of a fast tech? I don't know if Starshaped ever played Demon Hunter Immolation. That's something... I
A player's forces are
don't
under
know if
attack.
ThorZaIN would be ready for that. Level 3 is big for ThorZaIN. Exactly what he wanted and pretty much exactly the time he needed it for the level 2 water elementals against the Huns. But exclamation mark Starshaped gets a rifle. If we trade Huns versus rifles 1 by 1, is that good? Not, eh? Ancient in position. Tier 3 and Demon Hunter 2nd. Okay. We're closing in on midnight once again. I don't know if you know, but Sweden and Germany, same time zone. Shout out viewers yesterday. So who has more endurance is also a question. No big party or any drinking in Swedish. Except maybe Knoff now. But yeah, Keeper underleveled. Demon Hunter has to make some moves here. And ThorZaIN just casually creeping the middle. Tomorrow is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, by the way. 7 p.m. everybody. I want to see you sign up. Links on our homepage and warcraft3.info. That Mountain King is such a beast, dude. That Demon Hunter has to do a lot of burning. But for the first time today, Starshaped on tier 3. Interception, that's the priest for free. Can ThorZaIN that denied. Can he finance a switch? He needs swords. Oh! I was about to say, is that the second time Starshaped is just unlucky with the damage roll? They called the boys for a tower push. Okay, do we have a bear on the field already? 2. We're counting the seconds. Not a single sword. But instead, 2 big mana potion on that Mountain King. Also, limited amount of dispel against rejuvenation. With detonates as throughout the entire weekend, stellar. But the Mountain King is just hammering away. This is how Starshaped defeated Knoff on map 1, just pure hero focus. Very rare to see a cooldown displayed on the mana potion. And maybe it is just hero focus again. Oh, he got him. Sacrifices a bear or maybe 2 as the staff is on cooldown. Big detonates for level 4. But the big threat is the Mountain King. Starshaped needs bears. Whoa! Staff ready. Get some orb damage up. Arcane Tower only now. It is still... He basically sacrificed his entire army for that dwarf, who's only back in like 80 seconds. Can that Demon Hunter do the heavy lifting? Now, of course, ThorZaIN's StarCraft skills come in with stutter stepping, little bit of kiting. Very few do it better than him. Oh man, imagine this dude in the Pala rifle meta would have destroyed everybody. And the deny, look at him go. Marcus Eklov still got it. And Starshaped. It looks bleak, my friend. It looks bleak. He got double orb. But no moon juice. Now it's nighttime. Any chance for a couple more rejuice? Yeah, progress on the demon is very, very slow. Panda wouldn't have made any sense either. This looks like death of 1,000 gunshots, maybe? Mountain King back for the first time. Oh, Starshaped surround skills, but nope. It's just too much damage. Rifles are crazy. And the first Zorks are coming in now as well. So additional slow on top of the CC you already got with Stormbolt. Wow, it feels a bit hopeless here for Starshaped, we gotta say. Mountain King might hit the deck again. Dodges the Stormbolt with the TP. Will the TP go off before he gets the kill? Oh man. That Mountain King survives and he can easily be healed up by the priests now. Who's a personal caretaker of the mighty moon in Ironcliff now. It's a grand final. For the crown of Sweden, you try everything. But when your opponent has 2 big mana potions, it's hard to come out as the winner. ThorZaIN with the 2-0 with 3 consecutive match points now. The hero focus worked quite nicely. But Marcus Eklov on the way to the Swedish crown once again. Ooh, this is a rough series now.
So close.
We switch over to our Swedish colleagues.
I can't really find a way back for Starship here.
ASMR commentary by Mr. Scoot.
Oh, F. Fixed.
Now it's basically, yeah, GG.
Indeed, a GG.
And gosh.
Tidehunters. Okay. Oh man, I got 6 different versions of Tidehunters. Mean. ThorZaIN, very mean. A man of few words, didn't want to talk to us prior to the tournament. Full focus on the grand final, and it pays off. It does pay off. Go. Okay. No breaks in between. No further ado. Ah, we got that stupid WAL thing here. That's annoying. Might just work out. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't give us an indicator when we host on Battle.net, where we unfortunately have to play. Because ThorZaIN's PC, some issues here. Well, it is what it is. Warhail goes to ThorZaIN. Secret Valley goes to ThorZaIN. What's left in the tank for Starshaped? We are on Tide Hunters. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. We live with this now. Bit of unpaid sponsorship for Pro Iron. Okay, we got 3 farms already. That's a difference from a last game. This is, of course, a very easy to expand on map, and maybe that's why. Most important, what's Starshape's hero? Because that's a tavern. Is he going the Jingla way and plays Tinka? That'd be funny. It will be a little bit of cheese. This reeks of desperation, but Beastmaster, Panda could be valid picks. Also Firelord and Beastmaster. There's a lot of viable picks. Yeah, there we go. So, I like Beastmaster. Beastmaster can be played with a lot of tempo. And that is also rather modern, eh? Hunting the water elemental with the wisp. Yeah, someone has been taking notes here. Nice detonates from Starshaped. Starshaped fighting. A good counter so far to an expansion. 2 big summons here. And units are dying quickly. Ooh, workers are dying. That's not too bad, Starshaped. That is not too bad. Beastmaster's taking a lot of hits here, maybe a bit unnecessary, but at home, Moonwells are full, tech is progressing, and ThorZaIN expansion is delayed. This is the first time this series is going for an expo. 4th farm coming. Is he still going for it though? He does have a lot of resources. If he's switching plans, I think he would have started tech by now.
A town is under siege.
And a lot of summons lead to quite some kills. Now, Beastmaster didn't make it home, interestingly. Only now. I feel like you have to double down.
Player's forces are under
You have to attack again. But if you creep here and then move through the middle, maybe it's still possible to do lots of damage with level 3. But then you allow your opponent the expo and maybe a tower.
Player's forces are under attack.
And level 3. This has to hit hard. Second hero timing maybe? Can he double down? Panda. That kinda indicates more creeping. Is that really the way to go? Beastmaster Panda, a rare sight.
The player's forces are under attack.
And ThorZaIN must be in full defense mode. You need way more than one arcane tower against these big bears. Who have bash now? Is it enough? It's a like 3 and 2 levels precisely. Bear is tanking the damage. Panda is coming in. This tower will not come up. The arcane is gone, and now floodgates open for Starshaped. But Militia Call by ThorZaIN was amazing. Is that enough? Panda just has to sneeze a couple of times and they fall. It feels like it's not enough damage though. Feels like Starshaped is losing momentum.
Player's forces are under attack.
The bear surround. LOL. For the Drunken Ace Breath of Fire invite. Nice. Everything's burning. Oh my god, that's a lot of kills. Block, 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 block. I think ThorZaIN is fine. His tier 2 is almost ready. Sorry, zoom resets the entire time. I can't do anything about it. And the panda behind enemy lines. Oh no! Archmage thankfully doesn't have boots, so he could pop his replenishment potion and still be useful in the fight. Oh, but that's a rough situation now. Starshaped, no expo. Tier 3, only 2/3. And soon ThorZaIN is kicking into overdrive. Probably, yeah. Scouting for the one big threat. Pretty intelligent by Starshaped, actually. Dodging and going to the left-hand side. I don't see a wisp for an expansion, though.
A town is under siege.
Rager, that was funny. Big Swedish bears. We got dryads for slow. We got bears, panda, and beastmaster for damage. But ThorZaIN is on 3 production buildings soon. Oh, he doesn't have farms. He can't spend much of his gold, to be honest. And Panda's level 3. Good scouting by ThorZaIN. Yeah, he knew it, man. He was waiting the entire time. Come on, dude. Throw that bolt. I know you're gonna do it. You know that I know. Just do it. Nice. Yeah, level of play is really good, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
ThorZaIN is slowly fixing his supply. And then he got 1,000 gold. Low on lumber. It is crazy how this still happens to like the most expert RTS players.
A player's forces are under attack.
He can of course spam shot a little bit. But we get mortars against the Dryad, mass casters. No rifles, man. Seriously seems like ThorZaIN doesn't like rifles much. Even though he's so good with them. Expo only now. It's a bit of an arms race for high levels. We've seen how destructive ThorZaIN's Mountain King Archmage combo is. I wouldn't be too surprised if he goes Blizzard again. And that's where the damage is coming from, that the absence of riflemen makes necessary. Panda with the big mana potion. Healing as well. Town portal. Item here. Kutsa Keltalas. Meh. Good scout and knowledge. Okay, I'll make it to 3. He gotta strike like now. He's going for like a Zeppelin drop, but he doesn't have resources. And tier 3 on the horizon. Yeah, tier 3 will be the knockout punch. If we get frag shards... TP traded, yes, smart play by ThorZaIN. Get out of my front yard, I saw you there. Do you really need to freak that much? Bone chime, sexy, sexy. Oh, 5 mortars.
A player's forces are under attack.
Guys, this army composition by ThorZaIN is gonna be crazy.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, it's perfect. You got the blocker line with breakers. You got the healing. Okay, 1 Sork. 2 Sorks. That's fine. And with tier 3, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I feel like Starshaped doesn't really know what to do from here on out. Or wants to be incredibly defensive. Both possible. No Blizzard yet. But invisibility, and we've seen what invisibility can do in the hands of ThorZaIN. Love that play. Invul potion, I guess. Oh, Tomb of Retraining. Now he gets the Blizzard. Yeah, this is way too much damage. This must be way too much damage. No, ThorZaIN 1,000 gold. We get enough fire. We get fragmentation shards. We're just seconds away.
forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Yeah, we need to buy time now. Ancients of Wind coming. Invis mortar teams. Oh my god. Invis everything. ThorZaIN, man of the people. Inner fire. Invis mortar teams. Archmage on the way to the expansion. And he's right there. And he does not realize that his expansion in a couple of seconds will be gone.
A player's town
Oh,
is under
ThorZaIN.
attack.
You sweet devil. How long does it take? There's no nature's blessing. Mountain King in position, so the wisp that come out to repair will immediately be clapped. He has no idea. He has no idea. Clap Blizzard and the play of the tournament, everybody. Not taking any damage. Splits against the Breath of Fire. ThorZaIN.
A player's forces
Okay, I
are
like him
under
again.
attack. Town is under siege.
What a play that was. Beautifully lined up. Beautifully executed. Yeah, you don't see that coming. Literally, you don't see that coming. Usually not a play you do when you're in the same room as your opponent. Here on land in Mjölby. God goddamn. Double heal scroll, big mana potion. Level 5 panda. One last attack, but into this choke, man. Something like these moves separate ThorZaIN from lower players, I'd say. Always knowing a good fighting position, always finding that position in time also. The perfect scout. Like, haha, I know where you are. And not running out of patience. It's midnight soon. This is disgusting.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got all the counters. This looks unwinnable. Oh, poor Starshaped. $20 down. Blizzard, clap. The bears run straight into it. He can tank it though on the cost of a heal scroll. Yeah, trying to flank. I guess this is what you have to do to dance with the Dryads, but the counter dance of mortar teams so they can shoot down the Dryads who are trying to snipe him. Breath of Fire was nice. Nice effort by Starshaped, who I probably called Starbuck 250 times this cast. Archmage nuke, but that is too easy. And finally the Dryads connect, but we got mortars on the high ground. This is just way too deadly. Way too many kills. And of course, yeah, should be easy to produce afterwards. This is a clean 2-0. The only two people that were able to defeat ThorZaIN this tournament. Knoff in the winner bracket final once. And Jingla in the winner bracket round 1. Ultimates maybe could have helped a little bit here. Starshaped, he's trying. He wants to give the people a show. ThorZaIN is such a killer. A killer dressed in yellow. He's not letting loose. Like, doing heal scrolls again. Got the scroll of the beast still.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Panda is so desperately trying to make it to 6.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, Blink Bash Bear is probably fun. Nice Breath of Fire. This fight knows only one winner. 40 food ahead. If there's no miracle and Knoff knocks ThorZaIN out of his chair. I don't know, dude. I don't know how this is supposed to be winnable. Maybe he wants a celebratory stampede, but nope. And that is game. The King of Sweden, who still rules after a year of basically not playing. He still got the brains. He still got the execution. ThorZaIN wins it clean in the 3-0 grand final. What a gamer. What a gamer. The best gamer in Sweden. No chance for Starshaped. No chance for Knoff. This was impressive, man. This was so impressive. He still got it. He still got it. Different builds pretty much every game. Nice execution. He still got that special spoon. Disgusting, disgusting Mountain King Blizzard action.
Well played. And here comes Knoff.
Huge emotions over there in Mjölby.
Bra Liren. Vänskapen intakt också. Vänskapen intakt också. Han vill lyfta Marek här. Ja, jag måste hålla ögonen inne. Ja, sjuka matcher ändå. Kul att se alltså.
Den första matchen var en av de roligaste
jag fick flashback.
Reminds me of Korea winning WCG. Pretty much same scale, yeah. Ah, look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Ja.
Är det winners intervju nu eller?
Japp, jag ska fixa lite större bild på dig här. Så de ser dig. Lägger den där. The Swedish champion, Mr. ThorZaIN.
Hey!
Wait, I can actually... Wait.
Fortsätt.
Jag ska fixa bättre kamera här nu.
Du fick en fet donor förresten, du var borta.
Nu är det high quality camera now. Nu är det grov kamera här.
Ingen kamera, va?
There we go.
Okay, we gonna give you calling Neo. Calling Neo.
Okay, I gotta pick up the phone.
Neo.
Hello, Mr. Champion.
Hello.
Old man still got it, huh?
I guess so. Well, I think we're all old men now.
Yeah,
so,
that's right. Dude, what sets you apart from all the other nerds in that basement?
They've all got like. I was gonna say that they have less free time, but that would mean that I would have played Warcraft 3, which I haven't. I don't know. I don't know. They're just slow.
They're slow.
Not, flink fingers. You need the. It's not the size of the APM that matters. It's how you use it.
The effectiveness. There you go. There you go. That's why I stay very comfortably at 70 APM myself.
But every single one of those 70 is a game-winning click.
Exactly, dude.
That's nice.
I think it's not only like flink fingers, but also like there's some moments of brilliance in there. I mean, obviously in the last game, invisible mortars. Was that just for fun, or is that like something you felt like doing because it fits?
No, it felt. It felt like basically he would want to take a fight on my side of the map. It felt like, because like, so he can regen the mana on the panda after a TP, like kill, do 2-3 breath of fires, staff out some units, TP, kill 10 food of mine, but not lose a lot, and then take the real fight. And he was also stretched a bit. He had a very late expansion and lost a lot of wisps when I went to his base earlier. So basically, it felt like he would be thin on in some part of his gameplay, and it turned out to be no Nature's Blessing and him not having a TP.
And it's also a pretty damn cool move. And he wanted to flex a little bit.
There's nothing for me to lose. He obviously has no detection, and if I see that he's camping there, or he has like a... Well, if he has a TP, I can just try anyways, but if he's camping there, I just move back again.
Dude, throughout the tournament, I've seen you with a lot of different builds. Like, are you still catching up with the games and watch a little bit, or are you just coming up with builds over the weekend?
Well, to be fair, the builds this tournament was... I used to be more innovative, I guess. This was just like Archmage. I think, every single game I played Archmage first. And because I'm afraid of using the Pala Rifle, it felt like... it felt like, okay, I used to play that before it was cool. Like, I'm a kind of Pala Rifle hipster kind of guy. But then they nerfed it, and it's like, is it still good? It feels like the Siphon Mana costing 25 is quite big.
Yeah.
Like more than it's bigger than I think most people realize. In some situations, at least.
So it's not playable anymore, you say? They have to buff
I
it
have
again?
no idea. I haven't played it.
Just trying to bait you. But yeah, I know you only played Archmage, but there was still a lot of variety in it. Like 2-farm tech, or we even saw like 3-farm fast expansion, fast tech. I think it was yesterday versus Starshaped. Like, even though it's only it is the same hero, it's still a different strategy.
Yeah, you're right. I think the Secret Valley game.
Yeah,
exactly. I was thinking about what the best way of dealing with the hunts was gonna be, and then the first game I saw he went for Priest of the Moon, so I knew that you don't really like. It was obvious that he was going to go for hunts. You don't go archers and pot him. And when he played Keeper, I was like, okay, he might go Demon Hunter second. It's not unheard of. It's quite common, or it used to be at least. But I've never seen someone play Potom Demon Hunter. Like, so it felt like, okay, all I need to do in this game is to make sure that it doesn't have an expansion and creep my heroes and get a lot of sorceress. And you saw he can't move, and I just managed to walk back. So then I wanted to go for a fast tech, because against hunts, why would I need to go 3 farms? Basically, I can't do much early game anyways.
Yeah, you played a lot of sorcerers this weekend, and they were very, very good to you. So yeah, throughout the entire tournament, you've been so good. It was so much fun watching your games again. So we are still working on making a little LAN in Germany this year called Rara LAN. And for some reason, Marcus, you haven't been to the first one. You haven't been to the second one. Something miraculously came up at the third one. So if we get it to work, will you join us?
When is it gonna be?
If we make it work, it's a little bit up in the air because of locations and stuff. End of the year.
End of the year.
Yeah, late November-ish.
Yeah, the thing is, it's hard. I think one of them was like schedule-wise a bit hard because it was announced quite close to the event.
Yeah.
But if there is like good enough, what's it called? You get to know the dates time in advance.
Yeah.
I'd consider it.
All right.
Right, Knoff went to one, right?
Yeah, the last one.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. He brought his girlfriend as well.
So will you bring your girlfriend?
Would be fun though. Oh, she would love it. She would love it. She's a gamer too, so
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you meet in Fortnite?
We of course we met in Fortnite. I was doing the floss, and she was like, "Geez, there's no coming back from this."
Oh man. Will you put Warcraft to the side now after this huge success, or is there a chance we see you on the ladder a little bit?
You know, this huge success.
Yeah. It is the national championship of Sweden.
Well, you know, after an event is like this, it's like you get the like some bloodlust for the game, kind of. You feel like, oh, I just want to play, but then you get home, and then the reality kicks in again, and then you're like, I'll play a game here, and then you play like 3 games one day and 3 games the next week, and then it's like it just fizzles.
Yeah, I see
but,
that.
You know, I saw a lot of people asking for me to stream, so
yes.
Who knows? Maybe a little stream can pop up.
I would appreciate that, man. I would appreciate that. So how's the rest of the evening gonna look like now? Are you gonna party? Are you just going to sleep?
Me and Starshaped are gonna play some Maracare. No, we're gonna play some Mario Kart on the original Mario Kart. And drink some Amarula.
What is that?
Yeah, it's alcoholic cream beverage. It's been a little tradition here. We play
the Amarula fruit.
Oh yes, I think I remember that.
Africa.
Now that we see
yeah, because you were here, but I was like, when was that? 2019? 18 even. Oh my
18,
god.
18. It's 7 years ago. Holy.
Jeez, we were but childs back then.
Yeah, I still had hair, dude.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Some people say it suits me. Whatever. I'm not arguing against it.
Yeah, it does.
Thank you. Okay, that sounds like a lovely evening. I don't want to pretend you're from partying. Just it's been wonderful seeing you and hearing you, and see you have a good time. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Great, thanks for casting. It was nice getting some eyes on the little event we have. It's so much fun that we're just a couple of guys who have known each other for a long time that like to meet up and play games. And now there's like, I don't know how many people were watching, a couple hundred at least.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That was hella entertaining, man. To some people, you're legends. And I can't wipe that smile off my face since I tuned in yesterday or Friday even. It's a good time.
Yeah, it is. I hope you had a good time when you were here as well.
Of course.
Nice.
As much as I remember from 7 years ago. Yeah, maybe
I just remember eating you eating the surströmming.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It wasn't bad. I heard.
I'm sure you had worse things because you're like the food daredevil, right?
I like to experiment. I mean, if there's something weird on a plate, I usually take it. So why not? And if it's a specialty in a country, you gotta try it.
Yeah. It's a good attitude.
Alrighty. then I think we're done here. You can celebrate.
Yes, I will go celebrate, and a little shout out to Moxie, my girlfriend.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. That's a beautiful shout out. And we see you and Moxie in November if we can make it work.
At Raraland.
At Raraland. And on your stream, of course.
And on my stream, yes. Okay,
All
take
right,
care, guys.
Marcus, take care. What a legend.
Bye-bye.
What a legend. Just like that, winning the Swedish LAN, the championship, again and again and again. Nobody in that room was even close to get on his level. I love that guy. And I want the big Swedish crew at a possible Raraland. Lovely. Oh man, that Swedish LAN was a lot of fun. I'm gonna rate you over to Knoff. Maybe they are playing some stuff. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're doing something. Maybe Knoff has some closing words. I had a blast with this tournament, man. I said this across the entire weekend. Like, all these dudes there are so nice and humble and funny and like good-hearted. It's a very good representation of the game and the scene, and that they are doing this year after year after year in the same basement with the same people, and they add some people here and there. It's just awesome. So much love. Much love to the Swedes. We love the Swedes. And yeah, massive shout out to Knoff for hosting all this. I'm going to send you over to the celebration there. And if you want to reward the players, !SWE for the crowdfunding. Take care, boys. See you tomorrow.
Proud. Take care about your husband when he gets home again. Holy shit. He's playing some freaking good Warcraft, that guy. Domination. Yeah, 3-0 is... that's impressive, for sure. Really impressive. GG with the match shirt on too. Yeah. Thank you very much for an entertaining show. Thank you, Benny. It was like... Before we go on, I guess need to make a big shout out for everyone that has been contributing. We had amazing support from so many guys that have been contributing to the prize pool. We have yeah, where should I start? Munikusi, Johnsy, Cell, Reaching Vegetable. We had Kadar and Robs. Yeah, like a lot of people. Woody also. GG's this LAN was a blast to watch. Thank you guys. I'm happy you enjoyed it. We're gonna do it better next time though. Like we can improve this a lot. Hey, Annie Beast, of course. Love the event. Thank you, man. Thank you. Gonna play some 2-on-2 before going to bed with Skutt, it seems. Really cool that Back to Warcraft wanted to cast the event as well, showing a little bit more about the Swedish community. So yeah, really happy about that. Oh, Back to